So we got more Super Bowl stuff trickling in as the day after of the Super Bowl. Welcome, folks. MJ and the crew. MJ, Fester, Froggy, Roxanne, Andrew, the producer for the Tuesday. It's the Holy Testicle Tuesday. What was that from? Was that
Ace Ventura?
Was that Ace Ventura Pet Detective? Do we still have that? Hey, Andrew, look in the sound effects library. Do we have Holy Testicle Tuesday from, I think it's Ace Ventura Pet Detective. Yeah, Jim.
Holy Testicle Tuesday.
I guess we have it. Now, could you tell the difference between the actual line from the movie and the little audio drop that we just played?
No, we couldn't. You know what? Speaking of Pet Detective Ace Ventura, you know what I was reading the other day? Dan Marino.
Yeah.
This is a good one.
Oh, that's right. He was in there, right?
Yes, he was in it. He was in it.
And Dan Marino was in, who was in more Super Bowl commercials? Was it Tom Brady or Dan Marino on Sunday?
It was close.
Yeah.
I think Tom had 3, right? And I felt like I was seeing Dan all the time. But the funny thing about Dan Marino is when he did that movie, this is when Jim Carrey was a nobody. So he was like, I'll just take the money and run. He had a choice.
Hang on. Jim Carrey is not a nobody.
Well,
Jim Carrey was like one of the top players on, what was it, in Living Color.
Okay, yeah. He
That
had
was
a
a
successful
huge
television
show
show. Yeah,
that was a huge show on Fox.
Yeah, that was pretty big. You remember?
Yeah, but
The clown.
He wasn't like the megastar that he is today. He was one of his first movies.
Right.
Thank you, Fester. He wasn't a
Movie-wise,
box office hit guy.
But he was very well known because he had really started to make his mark on In Living Color on Fox.
Exactly. So Dan Marino had the option to take the money and be done with it, whatever X amount we're going to give you for being in this, or
residual?
Yes, and he passed on
So,
residual.
Box office back end.
Yes, and his box office back end, I think it was like $1 million plus he lost.
And how do you know this box office factzilla?
I just read something because I
Really?
just looked through stuff and read it, and it stuck in my head.
Oh, well, thank you very much for that little factzilla. I appreciate it.
Interesting.
All right, 6:03 at the MJ Morning Show. So I said I got a pile. We'll get into more of this later on, but I've got a little bit of a pile of Super Bowl aftermath stuff. And what are they claiming, that it's the most watched Super Bowl ever?
I feel like I hear that every year.
No, you don't.
I feel like I heard it last year.
No, I don't know if I heard it last year. Here's the deal. Super Bowl 58 takes the ratings crown from last year's game. Okay.
I feel like I heard
All
it
right.
last year.
Okay, fine. I guess you heard it last year. All right, I stand corrected. Yeah, so ratings crown, I guess, was held last year and now this year. And I told you, it is the Taylor Swift effect. Now, I don't want to dwell on Taylor Swift. You know, some months ago, I installed a Taylor Swift moratorium on mentions. But listen, I don't know if we can totally ignore and avoid her. I think the overexposure is dramatic, but I can't talk about the Kansas City Chiefs and the 49ers Super Bowl on Sunday and the fact that now they're saying that it had an audience of 1, 2, 3, 4. Seriously, an audience of 1, 2, 3, 4. 123 million, 0.4. So 123,400,000 viewers on CBS, Nickelodeon, Univision, and all the digital platforms, including the NFL Plus. And that is up 7% from last year. And I guess last year was also claimed to be record-breaking. They claimed 115.1 million last year, and that was on Fox last year. So last year it was da-da-da, da-da-da, and this year it was, how do you do the CBS music? Fester, can you do that? How's it go? I can kind of hear it in my head, but
Bum, 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 bum. Ba-na, da-na.
no, that's that's Monday Night Football.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
How does the CBS music go?
It goes like ba da 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 da.
And then like Jim Nance scats in the middle of it. He's like,
no. Hey, Andrew, do we have the CBS music in there? The Fox music. Is it? Da, 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 da. Okay, there you go. All right.
This is stupid.
Yeah, this is the dumbest of the 3 major networks football music. 4 major networks.
Yeah, and of course, the Fox music is. Now, you can't ignore the Taylor Swift effect. You can't ignore the fact that you had a bunch of Swifties tune in because they just wanted to see Taylor Swift. And did I see they showed Taylor Swift for like a total of like 54 seconds or something?
It doesn't seem like a lot now that you put it in perspective.
Well, if you add up what the commercials cost at $7 million every 30 seconds, if they showed Taylor Swift for close to a minute, that would be like $14 million worth of Taylor Swift up in the skybox. And did you see it happened again where they cut to her and suddenly she did the face and the surprise thing.
Dude, I'm noticing that she never doesn't have a drink in her hand. Ever.
Okay, that's
every video they show of her.
Yeah.
Dude, she's just slamming drinks at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, she's
I
having
think she
a
has
good
an
time.
issue.
Did you notice that she's never, ever, you have to give her some credit for this, on her phone? Every time the camera goes to her, picture all the other wags and, people you just catch in the suite. They're staring at their phone half the time. I know it's an exciting game, but that's like been consistent throughout the season.
Wags. It's very British of you.
You're telling us that Taylor Swift has never, ever been seen in a cutaway shot on her device?
Name one. I can't think of
I
it.
don't
Because she's
know.
always holding a drink. She can't hold her phone.
I try to look away when they show Taylor
Oh,
Swift.
stop.
No, but I'm kidding. But
Yeah, so many people blowing this out of proportion. It's so crazy.
all right, but the bottom line here is the fact that they're claiming record Super Bowl audience. Clearly, you had a bunch of screaming 12-year-old girls that would not have been into the Super Bowl that just watched the Super Bowl because how many times are they going to show Taylor Swift? How many millions of viewers watched just because of the Taylor Swift factor, and will they show Taylor Swift in the crowd? So there had to be millions that tuned in just for that. Just like there are millions that are tuning into the MJ Morning Show to see if there's going to be a cutaway shot of Roxanne on her phone. On MJ TV. All right, welcome, folks. 6:08, just getting rolling here on a Tuesday morning. Pretty jammed up show. And we're back in minutes. Early Morons in the news on the way in just a bit. We have some very interesting things to deal with this morning. Oh, Froggy Truth Booth. Is that making its return today?
What?
Nice.
While I was on vacation, you said you were going to hit us with a new Truth Booth.
Oh, we might have
hold
some
on.
questions that we gathered together.
Can you get off your phone? Put your phone down.
I'm working right now.
You're on your, yes, we're on the air. Stop doing your stupid shelving stuff.
Stupid.
We're on the air.
Is that what this is? A microphone?
All right. Put your phone down. For crying out freaking loud. All right, 6:09. MJ Morning Show on Q105. Traffic's on. Here's Pat. We're back in a minute. Still there. MJ Morning Show, Q105, MJ and the crew. And apparently this is really weighing on Fester. Fester is having a lot of anxiety, agita. You're getting all heartburned up good over here. Fester's is very concerned. And Fester, actually, were you serious when you said to me, is it possible this could happen to us? Were you serious? Do you...
I mean, it could happen to anyone, right? Any radio station, anyway.
Well, it's kind of a smaller Mickey Mouse operation that this happened to.
But how would you not notice?
I'm not saying we're a smaller Mickey Mouse operation. However, well, the studio quality around here is kind of, third world Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse would not run this kind of
In
studio.
fact, one of our stations is the morning show is not here today because the console, the broadcast equipment, the actual soundboard died. And we've been warning the company about this for years, that this equipment is ancient, it's outdated, it's old, and it's going to die. And one of our stations here in the building, it died yesterday. And they've been warned around here for years and years and years. It's just, it's negligence is what it is. So, and just a little heads up, we could go off the air on this show at any time.
Right.
Our console could die as well because it's from 2005 or 2006, and they don't even make these anymore. The parts aren't available. I got to be honest. We're a ticking time bomb around here. We are. So if we're like suddenly off the air, it's because probably our equipment died as well. I mean, I hate this. I mean, this could have been us. We could be off the air. One of our sister stations down the hall is off the air. Well, no,
they're running, best ofs,
yeah, but
essentially.
their studio is dead, so they're not even here today. So they had to put a best of on because they've got no studio to do their show out of. So it really
use like a backup studio.
Well, really sucks. I guess they could have. I don't know the circumstances behind that, but if it happened to us, I would be livid beyond belief.
I'd be grateful. Another day off.
Oh, Fester, cut the crap.
I'm just saying.
All right, so listen.
Froggy wouldn't be mad.
Back over to the story at hand. Well, yeah, Froggy can work on more shelving spreadsheets over here.
He's a busy man.
All right, so here's the deal.
Yes.
Fester sends me a story about a radio station, were they in Alabama?
Jasper, Alabama.
Their tower was stolen.
Wait, those things are pretty big sometimes, huh?
Yeah.
What?
200 feet.
What the hell?
And probably unsafe to unhook, right?
You can't strap it to the back of your truck.
Listen, you've got different types of towers. You've got the big, huge, like 700 or 1,200 or 1,800 towers that are supported by guy wires. You've got freestanding towers. But this was like a 200-foot tower, which, as far as towers go, radio station towers, it's kind of a shorter tower. But still, a 200-foot tower was stolen. And the general manager of the radio station is like befuddled. He's like, we don't know what happened. Radio station manager says the theft of its radio broadcasting tower has taken the station off the air. Jasper, Alabama, as Fester just said, the thieves made off with the 200-foot tower, shutting down WJLX radio in Jasper, Alabama. Now, the last that I saw, I don't know if there's any update, the last I saw, no arrests have been made.
They have no idea.
The slogan of our station is the sound of Walker County. And right now our station is down, so I guess they're not the sound of Walker County, Alabama right now. Yeah, WJLX General Manager Brett Elmore told the Associated Press, this hurts, and it hurts our community. The theft was discovered on February 2nd when a maintenance crew arrived in the wooded area where the tower once stood and found it was gone.
It's gone.
Somebody just stole a 200-foot radio station tower. I'm guessing it was like scrap metal thieves.
It had to be.
That's what I'm guessing. Yes, Andrew.
And every piece of broadcast equipment.
Yeah, so they had their broadcast studio was in the woods also by the tower?
Or their backup studio. I saw a picture where their studio looks like it's in a strip mall.
Okay, all right. So maybe it was their backup studio at the transmitter?
Or at least the transmitter equipment.
Holy crap. Or they stole the equipment as well, like the transmitter itself, plus a 200-foot tower.
I did not notice that happening.
Well, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like there's a lot of copper wire in there.
Didn't they? Well, it depends.
Ooh,
I mean, I don't
so
know.
I see what you're saying. I see where
Well,
you're going.
It just sounds like there's a lot of good stuff inside a radio tower.
You've got, for AM stations, you got copper in the ground for conductivity.
Yeah.
Now, the actual transmission wire going up, I don't know, what that's made out of. However, it's got to be scrappers. It's got to be oh, man, 200-foot tower, man, you got to take a look at this. Oh, look at this tower. We could probably get ourselves about $37 in scrap fees on this. Probably a bunch of meth heads in Alabama.
Yeah.
That's what it probably is. Probably
For
a bunch
real.
of meth heads saw this giant chunk of metal in the woods and said, we're going to steal that. We're going to be able to buy a couple of grams of meth. Not even. I don't even know. What does meth cost?
I don't know what the going price is today, but
Oh,
You
my.
can get meth.
This is insane. So all of the equipment was stolen from the transmitter building as well. The station has no insurance. There was no insurance on the tower or the equipment. And the estimates are it'll take $60,000 to $100,000 to rebuild. The general manager says, we're a small market. We don't have that kind of money. Hey, listen, we're in a big market, and we can't get the studios rebuilt around here.
no.
We got one of our stations off the air this morning because their studio broke yesterday.
How long would that take? I mean, Andrew's right. Wouldn't they notice at some point they turned their radio on and it's not coming through?
They should have known right away that when you tuned to their channel that it went and there was nothing.
Sound like a dentist office.
Yeah, it did.
What was
Freaked me out.
Was I the suction device?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you were sucking off good. Good job.
What?
You were sucking it good.
Because you were the
sound
suction
effect.
device.
The sound effect was good.
Yeah, thank you.
sucked.
Yes, Andrew.
Yes, they have a GoFundMe page.
That's what I was just about to get to that. So the general manager says they started a GoFundMe page for people trying to help them raise money for a new tower. Do you have the number, like, on the GoFundMe page? How much has been raised thus far?
Of the $60,000 goal, they're up to $10,224.
This sounds like a radio stunt.
I don't think that's going to quite cut it.
Somebody stole our tower.
That's
Our tower's been stolen. Let's get the fugitive on the line.
$50,000 away.
one that has your tower.
If you want your tower back, you will play Bananarama.
We've got your tower.
Remember the old fugitive games they used to play?
We've got your little tower.
Oh my God.
$5 million. What movie was that?
Broke into your program director's office and stole tickets to Taylor Swift.
I'll be giving
Those
them
would
away
be-
in the
yeah.
corner.
Oh, man, that's going to suck. Fester, I don't think it could happen to us. The tower that we're on, which is off of 50th, Claremelle area, our tower's a much larger, huger structure. This was just kind of huger.
Huger.
Yes, it's a huger. Huger.
Huger.
Yeah,
Word, we know.
that's the word I'm using right now. Yes, it's a huger tower.
All right, just for a point
Yes.
of reference, the
Yes.
actual statue part of the Statue of Liberty
Yep.
is 151 feet. So this is a pretty substantial tower.
200 feet. Listen, 200 feet is 200 feet.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, in the Tampa Bay area, I'm guessing.
How big are our towers out there in Riverview?
No, we're not in
Or
Riverview.
the river-
50.
We're in Claremelle.
What the hell's that?
You don't know what
No.
50th?
Sounds like you don't know where Claremelle is.
I'm trying to describe it. It's you head down the Leroy Selman, you hop. Come on, dude. It's off of if you head off of if you go east of Adamo and State Road 60.
Oh,
you
okay,
get,
I know where it is.
That's where you get into.
Are you sure it's Claremelle?
It's like the
Claremont?
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
are you sure it's not Claremont?
the Palm River area.
No, it's Palm River Claremelle. No, I'm sure it is. It's not Claremont. It's Claremelle. It is. I'm pretty sure.
How have I lived here and I've never heard of Claremelle?
Why are you talking so lightly
That's
into the
her role,
microphone?
man.
Because I'm
All right.
softening the room with all these loud, brash voices.
No, but you got to be able to be heard on the air. I could barely hear you, like a little mouse over there.
South of the Leroy Selling before you get to Brandon.
Yeah, so it's Claire Mell is where our tower is, and our tower would be much more difficult to steal. Anyway, I feel bad for this little radio station.
We're not going to donate to their GoFundMe or anything. We don't feel that bad.
So our tower height is 571 feet.
Oh, really?
Which
That's a big boy.
Well, that's not quite tall enough, to be quite honest. Our old station, we were at about 12 or 1,300 feet.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, the Q105 transmitter used to be on top of the Likes building in downtown. What building were we on top of, Andrew? We used to be on top of one.
Remember, it was a Barnett?
Whatever building. I thought it was the Likes building. Anyway, we used to be on a top of one of the buildings in downtown Tampa, and there was some kind of a challenge to that, so we had to move to a lesser, more inferior tower. Still 100,000 watts, but with FM, height is really your friend. So I wish we actually had a taller tower. But our tower would be a lot harder to steal than this little radio station tower in Alabama. So, Fester, to answer, let me come full circle back around. Fester, to answer your question, I don't think this could happen to us. Now, could our equipment die because this console's from 2006?
Oh, that's daddy.
Yeah, that could absolutely, positively happen. Yeah. All right, 6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to announce that I've got a great pile of early morons in the news, and we'll get to it next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Stand by. Pump up the morons, pump up the morons, pump up the morons, moron. Here we go, 6:40, MJ Morning Show. Time for early morons in the news. And I would like to give credit where credit is due. This is a very risque and very difficult story to give all of the facts, so I have to beat around the bush. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. And I would like to also point out that Roxanne provided this morons in the news story.
I was going to say, is that the one I just handed you a few minutes ago? I was like, you might want to do this. You might not want to.
Yes. In fact, I already had what I thought was my morons in the news pile. And then just a few minutes ago, Roxanne shot to the top of the list here.
All right.
With a Roxanne-provided morons in the news story. So listen, this show, folks, can turn on a dime. And I just did. So I probably shouldn't have said beat around the bush, but.
Well, is that what he was doing? Yeah, I guess. No, I need more information. I just saw the headline and handed it to you.
Was it a landscaping morons in the news? I don't get it.
A man slipped out of his handcuffs after he was arrested by police for some personal time in a library and he was able to slip out of his cuffs because he still had some type of a slippery lube on his hands.
Whew.
You able to get a picture here?
So that's brilliant.
Yeah, I'm actually, now that we're telling this story, I don't know if we should be because I don't know if we're giving people ideas.
25-year-old dude in Tennessee, Mark Cowart, has been busted for some self-pleasure in public inside the Vanderbilt University Divinity Library.
The Divinity Library.
God.
I mean,
oh my
sounds like a busy
God.
place.
Apparently, he was reported for watching pornography inside the library. The cops were called. I would imagine it's the campus cops, right? Vanderbilt University, Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Think so.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I got to believe, and a lot of folks don't know this, but university police officers, in most cases, they're fully accredited police agencies. That, it's just the campus cops. In most cases, the campus police are a full-blown police department like your local PD. Don't discount, they're just the campus cops. No, they're real police officers in most cases around the country. So the dude's watching porn in the library. Somebody calls the cops. Cops show up. An officer tried to pull his hand away to cuff him, but he was able to slip out because the guy still had he still had some type of a slippery substance on his hands.
Well, that's no good for his keyboard.
Oh, my God. You know what? It'd get all gooked up, huh?
Okay, did they tell us whether or not he had the volume up or down, or was he using earbuds and someone just walked by and saw the visual on the laptop?
The only information I have is that he was seen watching porn in the library, and that somebody reported him, called the police because they viewed him watching porn. So I don't know if the sound was up. Probably not. I'm guessing sound was down, or he had ear. Who knows? Listen, that's not the point. The point is that the guy's in the library doing his thing. Fester's brought up pictures of the Vanderbilt. It's a very nice looking library.
It's a very sexy library.
It's a very, very nice. Look at that.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Very clean looking library.
Sexy library.
Perfect place to relax from behind the keyboard.
Every time you guys say in the library, we play a lot of Clue around our house. So I just picture in the library with his keyboard watching porn.
It's
Colonel
also,
Mustard.
Yeah.
That wasn't the slippery substance, by the way.
It was also believed that he was on drugs because they found an M&M's candy tube near the computer, and there was a glass pipe and some type of drug substance inside the M&M's tube. What are those the cardboard M&M tubes with the plastic ends where they where do they sell those?
Not cardboard, they're plastic.
I think they're all plastic.
Are they plastic now?
Pop it, go.
It's like a convenience store.
Is that what? Because
item.
Listen, when I have M&Ms, it's just in the regular paper package, the rectangular package. So I know I've seen these before. I just don't know where the hell you buy them. But the M&M's tubes. So he was using the candy tube as a disguise vessel for some type of meth pipe, apparently, or some type of drug, whatever the hell it is. Roxanne, thank you for bringing your morons in the news story to the top of the pile this morning.
Caught my eye.
I want to go to a library now.
Will you stop? Let me ask you a question. As morons in the news continue here, this is out of the Villages News, up in the Villages, which they're good for a couple of stories a week, this publication. Love it.
I can't wait to move to the Villages.
Get out of here.
Oh,
All right, listen to this headline. 92-year-old villager in prison for hit and run. What do you do with a 92-year-old? I mean, do you really put a 92-year-old woman in jail?
She probably had no idea what she did.
A 92-year-old villager in prison for a hit-and-run crash that injured two bicyclists is making a plea for clemency. Marilyn Hamilton is serving a 5-year prison sentence at the Lowell Correctional Center in Marion County. Her release date is now set for August 20th of 2027. Come on. She would be what? Let's see, 2027.
3 more years?
It's another 3.5 years away. So she's already been in for what? Almost 2. So she would be, what, over 95 years old, maybe 96 when she finally gets out?
Is she the oldest person in the Florida State Penitentiary system?
That's a good question.
I'm sure there's people who've been there. There has to be an older person.
Older. I mean, if I get life in prison, I'm just looking forward to dying.
Dude, why don't you Google it?
I'm all right.
Why don't you Google oldest prisoner in Florida jail? Oldest Florida, prisoner, whatever. Come up with some search terms over there. That's a good question. But what do you do? I mean, this woman was behind the wheel of a white Mercedes back on October 30th of 2020, struck some residents, Jessica Laub and Robert Hunter, as they were pedaling. So the Laub, a fitness enthusiast who taught yoga, she took the brunt of the impact, suffered 17 broken ribs. Wait a minute, do you have 17 ribs? Hold on. How many ribs does a human have?
I guess on both sides.
She suffered 17 All right,
Roxanne, that's a lot.
Hold on. Come on. I mean, my first inclination is that we don't have 17. Yes.
24.
We have 24 ribs?
Yes. The vast majority of human beings are born with 24, 12 on each side.
Wow, okay. All right. Well, listen, I stand corrected. I learned something new. You know what?
I'm starving.
When you stop learning, you're dead.
Think of a rack of ribs. That's only
right.
half.
All right.
So there's two sides.
So remember the rumors when that supermodel got some ribs taken out to make her waist look tinier.
Wasn't there a rumor that Janet Jackson and the Dolly Parton had ribs taken out to slim down their waists?
I heard those rumors.
I heard Marilyn Manson did the same thing so he could,
Yeah, I mean, I heard of other more disgusting rib rumors.
All right, please stop. Froggy, did you say you're hungry for ribs now?
I'm starving for ribs now. Are you talking about ribs? I want my baby backs.
I want my baby back.
I'll take 24, please.
So this woman smashed into these bicyclists and then drove off. So the woman suffered 17 broken ribs, collapsed lung, paralyzed vocal cord, broken arm, broken wrist, torn finger tendons.
Ow!
All right.
Brain injuries. Holy crap.
They're throwing the book at
My
this 90.
brain hurt.
And
That's not the old lady who's in jail. That's the old lady she hit.
yeah, that's the lady that got hit. So when Marilyn Hamilton, the now 92-year-old, was sentenced to 5 years in prison back in 2022, the judge emphasized that Hamilton's biggest legal problem wasn't the crash itself, but the fact that she drove off. But it just seems odd.
What, let her get away with it?
No, you can't let him get away with it, but just a 92-year-old in prison, it just...
Good, I hope she rots.
Anyway, did you find out the oldest person in Florida penitentiaries or prisons?
It's weird. They don't give me the oldest person. The oldest person on death row is 72, and the longest serving woman's been there for 50 years.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's early Morons in the News on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. We start the world-famous 7 o'clock hour next, including 120 minutes of nonstop MJ coming up shortly here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. There's a story, Roxanne, that you sent me last night that I'm calling BS on, and I think that you've also called BS on the story, that it seems manufactured. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
All right, we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. We're loaded, folks. Don't move. MJ Morning Show on Q105. And with... MJ Morning Show, Q105 702 on Tuesday morning. MJ here with Fester and Froggy, Roxanne. And we're moments away from a brand new game show here on the MJ Morning Show. I got a feeling this is going to be a benchmark MJ Morning Show event from here on out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to have the premiere of Sniff the Box.
Okay. I'm going to leave now.
So,
I mean,
hang on. Sniff the Box is coming up in just minutes here on the MJ Morning Show at Q105 Standby. First of all, I've got one other item which actually really kind of dovetails and goes kind of tongue and groove, and this is going to be a great segue into Sniff the Box. So I saw an item from just south of us down in Cape Coral. So, our signal can trickle into Cape Coral. So any Cape Coral listeners this morning here on the MJ Morning Show, welcome. I think we've got a station on close or same frequency down there, but it doesn't have as much power. So, I know that I do get people that listen to the program from Cape Coral. But listen to this, and again, then you'll realize why it'll be the perfect segue into Sniff the Box. I don't know if this is a trend. I don't know, whether they were like some kind of twins kind of situation here, but two people walk into Lowe's, the home improvement store down in Cape Coral, and they start ripping the place off. They're just stealing all kinds of crap. But the two individuals are wearing Cookie Monster pajamas.
Oh, really?
Yes.
comfy.
Is that like, okay, if you see people in Cookie Monster pajamas, no way would they be criminals. They're just sweet, cuddly people, right?
Maybe so.
It's a disguise.
So
was it like the onesie or was it like the separate pieces?
You know what? That is not delineated in the police report here. But Cape Coral Police, they're asking for help. The Cape Coral Police Department, they need to find two suspects who robbed a Lowe's on Pine Island Road. Pictures have been released of the man and the woman in matching Cookie Monster pajamas. Cookie.
So I have just typed
Shoplift.
Cookie Monster.
Hello, kids.
C is for cookie. It's good enough.
S
for
is
me.
for shoplift. P is for pilfer.
What
R is for ripoff.
They should have just stole cookies. That would have been funny.
They do have the impulse food items at like Lowe's and Home Depot,
Yeah.
you know?
So I typed in.
You think
Cookie
they have some
Monster.
Chips Ahoy? Do they have little like
I'm sure.
Chips Ahoy, little like
Little grab packs?
little grab packs or whatever the hell they're
Yeah,
called?
so Cookie Monster pajamas. There's a bunch of varieties. I mean, there's
Okay.
the onesie, then here's like just the pants with.
I'm
Cookie
gonna
Monster.
rip off some Makita power tools. Cookie. Oh, power drill. I eat all the drills. I'm gonna eat a router. Cookie.
All right, go ahead, Fester. You're looking at the Cookie Monster pajamas?
Yeah, there's a lot of them, a lot of different designs. What about these plaid Cookie Monster face pants?
Oh, look at
They look
those.
good.
What are they? Oh, the Cookie Monster face on the plaid
On the plaid.
pajamas.
This is a lot
Yeah,
going on.
nice.
Yeah.
There's more
Wow.
varieties of Cookie Monster pajamas than I would have
Well,
thought.
hang on. The story gets even better. Well, not really better. It gets worse. But
But Big Bird tried to tackle him in the parking lot.
no. So they tried to leave the store with items without paying for them. So you got the couple, the man and the woman, in matching Cookie Monster pajamas. They're trying to rip off Lowe's on Sunday. When they were stopped, the man revealed a gun. He lifts up his like, I guess his shirt, and he reveals a gun in the waistband of his Cookie Monster pajamas. I'm packing a gun in my Cookie Monster reveals a gun to the loss prevention employee, and then they left the store. And last I saw, active search underway. They even brought in a helicopter circling parts of Cape Coral trying to find the Cookie Monster thieves at Lowe's. I mean, come on, that's like sacrilegious. You're wearing Sesame Street Cookie Monster pajamas, you're ripping off Lowe's, and then you threaten the loss prevention officer with a gun in your waistband?
Really not cool. Cookie Monster would not approve.
Cookie no like.
Oh, Cookie.
If you have any information, contact the Cape Coral Police Department. at 239-574-3223. We should probably call up.
Hello, this is the Cookie Monster.
Keep your distance. They're considered armed and dangerous. I mean, the guy flashed a gun in his waistband. But what do you think the motive was? Was
just to get away.
But no,
to stop the guy?
Hang on a minute. I should say, what do you think the motivation was to have the husband or the man and the woman? I don't know if they were husband or wife, but what do you think the motivation is there to have both wearing Cookie Monster pajamas? Do you think it was like a disarming deal that how could anyone wearing matching Cookie Monster pajamas do anything terrible like pilfer the place?
Drugs.
Like, do they think obviously they have mental issues. Look at those two. Oh.
Yeah, I mean that could be, but I think whenever you can't answer a question as to why a criminal did something that doesn't make sense, drugs are involved.
Or cookies. Cookies are involved.
Or is cookies code word for like a drugstore?
Hey, honey, where are the cookies? Where are the cookies?
You know what? Anyone have a recipe for some delicious meth chunk cookies?
Yum.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Look, you get like chunks of meth, like big, like a macadamia nut cookie?
Yes.
Like the big chunks of like white macadamia nuts? Big chunks of methamphetamine.
Cookie.
All right. Guess what? Like I said, this is a perfect segue, folks. A brand new game show starts right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play Sniff the Box. Would you like to guess how we play Sniff the Box?
I don't care. I'm in.
Yeah, I mean that's a game I know a thing or two about.
Well,
I am all for it.
Don't think too hard. It's a very simple process here.
That's what I've been saying to people for years.
I have a cardboard box, which I will now retrieve from the back of the studio right over here. Hold on a minute. As I walk to the back of the room.
Oh, wait, hold on.
And, yes.
It's a cardboard box?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not interested.
Okay.
Hold on. What do you think it was?
I don't know, but I was like taking off my shirt.
No, I'm holding this up to the camera right now.
As long as it's not like a litter box. Sniff the litter box.
I have a cardboard box that arrived, and I'm going to pass the box over to Roxanne first, and I want you to sniff the box. Don't say anything yet. Just take the box and give me a good sniff.
All right.
Almost like you're a drug sniffing dog. Okay. All right. So, Fester, hand the box to Roxanne. I'm passing the box over to Fester. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm a TSA dog.
Well, no.
Yes, you are.
Just
Yes,
sniff.
you are.
Let me hear you give it. No, into the microphone.
Oh.
Give me a good sniff. We're on the air here. It's a radio show. All right. Thank
Well,
you.
yeah,
All right.
some nasal
Okay.
issues
All
going
right.
on.
I do, actually.
Oh, you got a hanger.
You got a good sniff print?
I do.
All right,
I do.
hand it over to Fester
Okay.
now.
Okay.
All right.
Fester, go ahead and sniff that sucker on the air. Go ahead, sniff the box.
First thing, when you sniff the box, you open up both sides here and you...
Let's go. Come on. All right. All right. Now pass it over to Froggy. Froggy.
I have
Oh,
the.
boy.
Froggy.
Show us your technique.
Sniff that box. All right. All right. Now, hey, take it away. Don't sneeze or blow your nose.
Smells
in the
like
box.
cardboard.
All right, hang on. Just hand me the box now. All right. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Roxanne, you sniffed the box.
Yeah.
What is your guess as to what's in the box?
I'm going to guess spicy mayonnaise. I gave up mayonnaise for Lent, and everything smells like mayonnaise to me. That's all I'm dreaming about.
It's not Lent. It's not Lent yet.
Well, I started already.
What the fuck? You gave up. That's
No, I'm just kidding. I know what it is. I can. It was easy for me to
All right.
smell. I know exactly what it is.
All right,
So if you-
All right, Festa, do you have any idea what it is?
It's might have had a smell of licorice type stuff.
Oh, jeez.
No.
No.
That's you're asking me.
Come
The
on.
cardboard box we're sniffing through with like sheets of paper.
All right, Roxanne, what did you sniff in the box?
Overpowering chocolate chip cookies.
Cookies is the correct answer. The fact that I said,
Oh, I was way
hold
off.
on. The fact that I said that the Cookie Monster story is like a setup. It's a perfect segue into Sniff the Box.
I thought there were figurines of like
Anyway.
Sesame Street characters in there.
Anyway, I've got a whole box of cookies. One of our very valued listeners is kind of like a listener, a dude that just like has I guess an impromptu cookie stand or something.
Oh, great.
Yeah. And he just this guy sells cookies. I want to thank Ernesto Guajardo. and he sells drinks and ice cream, chips, Mexican street corn. Ooh, I like me some Mexican street corn. Absolutely.
Save me some of that corn for later.
And pinwheel chips. And this dude apparently sells in Ruskin and Waimama.
Oh,
so
always
apparently he's well known for his snacks. And he sent a whole bunch of different flavors of cookies. Ernesto Guajardo from Ruskin and Waimama. Thank you for sending your cookies over. Look, Fruity Pebble cookies. I've got and these are like in homemade, looking saran wrapped little cardboard boxes. Look at this.
Any street corn?
And he sells these? Yeah, street corn
chocolate
cookies?
chip, Fruity Pebble. There's like a dozen different varieties of cookies.
Ooh, Fruity Pebbles.
There's no Mexican street corn in this box. I'm a big fan of Mexican street corn, by the way.
Wow.
But Ernesto Guajardo, thank you very much. And your shipment was the first in our brand new series of Sniff the Box.
That wasn't fair, though, MJ. I mean, it's wrapped in paper, and then it's because of the packing. Then each package of cookies is closed. It's not like the cookies were open that we could smell.
Yeah,
them.
your game's stupid.
I mean, it literally smelled like cardboard.
Yeah, I smelled a cardboard box.
The game sucked.
Game stinks on ice.
I've smelled a lot of boxes, and that box was the worst smelling box I've ever stuck my nose in, ever. I just put the tip of my nose in. I didn't even get a whole...
Dude, it clearly smelled like cookies. It smells like delicious cookies. All right, Fester, would you like chocolate chip? Would you like Fruity Pebbles? Would you like M&Ms? Which ones would you like? I'm going to pass them out right now.
Well, can we open them and share them? We're all confined to one
white
flavor?
macadamia. Oh, look, speaking of white macadamia chip cookies, oatmeal raisin, sugar cookies, Reese's
Ooh, I'm
Pieces.
an oatmeal guy.
Yeah, give Froggy. He needs the fiber. Give Froggy the
By the
oatmeal.
way, it's Reese's Pieces. People that say Reese's Pieces, that's not. It's Reese's Pieces, not Reese's Pieces.
It's subjective.
All right. Anyway, thanks, Ernesto. Thanks for the cookies. 7:14 at the MJ Morning Show here at Q105. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop MJ. We got a little pile of like Super Bowl aftermath that we got to get into. There is the destruction of a television set during the Super Bowl that the video is profanity laced. We had to bleep it. Some folks are asking, was this real? I think it was. So we got a bunch of Super Bowl little cling and recap things. Valentine's Day is tomorrow. Got a couple of Valentine's Day things coming up here on the MJ Morning Show. Anyway, we're loaded. An hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next here on Q105. Stand by. Folks. visual on MJTV. So for folks that are watching MJTV live right now, well, you'll be able to see it. I would highly encourage you, if you're not watching MJTV, to go back and watch this later on. This happened last week, and of course, I was on vacation. We were off doing best ofs last week because I was scuba diving in Indonesia with Chloe. Oh, I've got a Chloe update. I posted a picture late last night of Chloe. Let me be proud. Let me be a gloating, proud daddy. Rox, have you seen this yet?
Mm-hmm.
Look at Roxanne is shoving.
Well, yes, I have. I'm very proud of Chloe right now. I'm so proud of her.
Roxanne is shoving Ernesto's cookies in her face right now. Which ones are those?
Chocolate chip.
Those are the chocolate chips, huh? All right. So 727 MJ Morning Show. I'll give you the little Chloe picture update. And something very exciting happened yesterday. And I'll explain in just a matter of moments. And I've memorialized this in photography. Explanation on the way in just a minute. First, though, the MJTV deal, because I'm going to have to. Fester, do you have get the audio clip of Wolf Blitzer ready to go? Now, it's not often we talk about Wolf Blitzer.
That guy's still around.
He is.
I saw him in an elevator one time. I forget, it was Miami, and we were in an elevator, and I was like,
loving an elevator. Did he try to put his hands on you?
I was with Doug. And we said hi. I didn't say hi to him.
Was Wolf Blitzer undressing you with his eyes?
No.
Was he fantasizing about Roxanne Wilder?
No, but I recognized his voice, and I was like,
his howl?
Yeah.
What about his beard? Did you recognize his neatly trimmed beard?
That was in your face, yeah.
Can you please press forward? More for me?
The fact that he does look like a wolf man.
I know, really.
He really does.
Really playing to the gimmick.
It's Wolf Blitzer. Man, all right, we don't talk about Wolf Blitzer. Yes, he's still on CNN. He's on like at, I think, 6 o'clock at night on CNN. I think he whatever the Situation Room.
I didn't even know CNN was still in business.
Well, they're still on the air.
Caitlin Collins, buddy.
So, now,
no idea what that is.
CNN, Wolf Blitzer, the Situation Room. Guess what? They had the situation going on because Wolf Blitzer was getting ready to vomit on live television last week.
Yes. Did he do it?
No.
Oh.
But, well, you know what? He might have done it. They cut away in the middle of the guest speaking. They just cut the commercial because Wolf Blitzer, you know the look when somebody is about to hurl?
Yeah.
And this is why I've got to do this on MJTV. Because, and I guess we could probably post the link to this so you can see the video. Fester, bring up the audio, would you please?
Sure.
All right, so unclick. Go ahead and hit the
there you go.
hit the mute there. And hang on a minute. It's not on. Hey, Andrew, my internet's not on over here. We gotta check the board every morning. My internet's not dialed up. Can you bring up the internet anyway? I was gonna play the audio here, but. Oh, well, hey, it's live radio, folks. Andrew, just pre-flight checklist, just make sure that internet is on the board every morning. So I can't play the audio right now, but I can do this on, you really can't hear it.
He's looking at the camera, and just the expression on his face is his neck is like slamming into his shoulders.
Like he's a turtle. Like he's a turtle trying to crawl back in his shell.
All right, well, hold on. On MJTV right now, and you can watch this later on because we stream on YouTube live every morning, and you can go back and watch it later on if you're not watching MJTV right now. So Wolf Blitzer is that Froggy? Is that not like?
He looked like he had a.
Oh my God! This is unbelievable. All right, so Andrew, take Roxanne's camera first. Roxanne, do on MJTV what Wolf Blitzer is doing live on CNN.
Like that?
All right,
is that pretty good?
Yeah, that was very good.
Okay.
So now let me do mine. It's like he's talking and he's like, he's like holding back the vomit in the back of his throat. Can you imagine? Seriously, could you imagine if Wolf Blitzer live on CNN just projectiled
That would have been awesome. You know what? It would be the best thing to happen to CNN ever.
You know what? CNN, they need a ratings boost. That probably would have done it. Can you imagine Wolf Blitzer is interviewing some congressman on TV, and all of a sudden, I mean, just projectile. But it was so close.
He was doing some reversals there, like reversals, like putting it back down.
So his whole demeanor, you look at his neck, his face, and he is holding it back.
Yeah.
He is like a split second away from the pie scene from Stand By Me.
It's awful.
He's going. And Andrew, do you have the audio in there that you can play? Do you have that?
Is there audio or him just going?
Well, Andrew, do you have the audio you can play? All right, go ahead and roll the audio.
Congregating around the argument that was offered by Trump's.
So who is this? This is like Jamie Raskin. He's
the point that Trump,
and then boom, and they just cut the commercial. Boom.
He must have yacked.
There really is no vomit. It's just the guy talking. You have to visually see Wolf go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wolf is. They've got the split screen where Wolf is on the left and the guest, Congressman Raskin, is on the right, and Wolf's face is like.
He's about to wolf.
It's disturbing, man. It is crazy. And he's about to hurl, and they just cut the commercial. Anyway, it's actually, I'm sorry. I don't mean to exhibit any schadenfreude here, but this is one of the funniest things I've seen in a while.
Poor Wolf.
I'm sorry.
Poor Wolf.
And then
Blitzer.
Thanks for coming on Thanks for coming on. Sorry. Coffee on an empty stomach again.
And then the fact that we found out that Wolf Blitzer groped Roxanne in an elevator.
No, you're starting rumors.
No, Wolf Blitzer visually undressed her. Big difference.
Oh, man.
I'm trying right now. You know what I'm busy doing over here? I'm trying to find videos of anchors throwing up on air.
Oh, that's going to be a tough one.
It is a tough find. I found a news reporter at a July 4th event, and someone's puking in the background, but not,
cool.
I don't know. Has that ever happened? Has a news anchor ever live on like the 6 or 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock news? Has a news anchor ever actually hurled live on television?
That's a big fear. I remember when I did TV full time, I was like, okay.
Hold on, really? You had a fear of vomiting on TV?
100%. Because when you start, you're like, what's the worst thing? Well, Roxanne, relax. What's the worst thing that could happen?
Vomit all over Deborah Schill's face.
I could throw up everywhere.
Sorry, Deb.
Let me call Gail Sirens. Let me call Kelly Ring, some of our esteemed anchors now in retirement, and see if they ever had a fear of vomiting on live television.
I know firsthand Gail never did, but Bob Height had a puke bucket under the table. That's true. That is true.
I mean, tell me there haven't been pregnant news anchors who've thrown up,
You mean after his recreational time in between the 6 and 11?
The 60 was always straight, but the 11 was really loose. He kept it right between him and Chris Thomas, and they both used it.
Oh, gross.
Stop.
These
Love
are just
Chris Thomas.
Made up stories. These are not true.
Might be true.
All right, moving along on the MJ Morning Show. I got a great email yesterday from Jane. Well, listen, it was a nice email. I probably shouldn't say, oh, it's great, because, well, let me read the email. Jamie sent me a note at mj@mjmorningshow.com. And folks, you can email this show anytime you want. My email is my private email. I'm the only one that sees this. If you got great content for the show, if you've got comments, questions, if you've got some hot tip for us, you can always email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com. And I got an email from Jamie who said, so glad you guys are back on the air live this week. My wife is having a major surgery, and you guys are the only way I will keep it together. So maybe I shouldn't have said, man, I got a great email. But listen, it was a motivational email, and the fact that this show can help somebody in a tough time, that just makes me feel good. Yeah, with a name like Smuckers, it's gotta be good.
Makes me feel like Wolf Blitzer.
Please, come on, stop it.
Yeah.
My wife's having surgery. Let's talk more about Wolf Blitzer throwing up.
All right, so Jamie, I hope that your wife's surgery is very successful, and I'm happy that this show can provide a bit of an escape to get you through a tough time. So please email me back. Let me know how your wife is doing, and we wish her the best from the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Yes, Fester?
Maybe you can ask the doctor to play the MJ Morning Show in the background during the procedure.
No, he's keeping it together. The wife, if she's having a major surgery, she's going to be knocked out. She's going to be under general anesthesia.
Subconsciously, she hears the music in the room.
She's going to be all Michael Jacksoned up good over there with propofol or something. Or
you couldn't be more disingenuous.
That's
what's the matter with you, Fester? I'm dealing with a serious issue here, and you're making a mockery out of it. Hey, let me take a moment here. Give me a second to indulge. Again, proud papa, proud daddy. Guess what Chloe got in the mail yesterday?
A love letter from that Spaniard ship hand.
All right, will you stop it? No.
I miss you so much.
No.
He was Dutch.
As a crusty tip of Mallorca, I'm thinking of you and your buttocks.
The sailing vessel, Froggy, was registered in Amsterdam, but the crew was Spanish from Mallorca.
Ah, see.
Yeah, where phony Ilaria Baldwin, Alec Baldwin's wife, claims to be from when she's in fact from Greater Boston.
What'd she get in the mail? Is Columbia House still a thing?
Stop.
What?
Come on. Well, listen, I'm giving you clues here. Hot clues. I'm a proud father. Chloe got something in the mail. I took a picture of her with it. I posted it on my Instagram a little after 11 p.m. last night.
She got a letter from somebody on death row.
Oh, you come on.
Records?
Roxanne, come on. You're typically grounded.
I know the correct answer.
Oh, you saw it.
I saw the photo and I liked it.
Not fair.
Chloe got her college diploma from university. Chloe got her University of New Hampshire diploma yesterday.
Great.
So just exciting. I had her hold it up. I took a picture in my my radio hallway where I've got a bunch of my antique Zenith radios.
That makes sense because you got a broadcasting degree, right?
No.
Oh.
All right. So it's up on my Instagram right now. If you go to Certified MJ Radio, you can. And you know, this Generation Z, man, it was like I was doing a fashion shoot. She had to do all kinds of poses, and it's like, Dad, just keep snapping. And she's moving around, and then she had to select the photo that I was able to post.
Yeah.
I mean, what is going on with this Generation Z, man? They're driving me crazy.
And she went for this one, looking off to the side with her big ear sticking out. Oh. I mean, this picture is a beautiful picture of the diploma.
You just said my daughter has a big ear sticking out. What's the matter with you?
This particular photo that Chloe chose. Listen, you have to go to MJ's Instagram to see it. This photo is all ear.
It is not all ear.
Ear is like
the diploma is the largest thing in the picture.
Right, but the ear is where the nose of her face would be if she were looking forward.
This is on my Instagram, my personal Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Oh, look, it's already got 232 likes. I posted this at 11:10 last night. I captioned it with Chloe received her University of New Hampshire diploma today. She triple majored in history, English, and international affairs and graduated in 3.5 years. Michelle and I are extremely proud of her great accomplishment. And the diploma has 3 additional words in Latin, which are another added bonus, an added surprise.
What?
So, what do you mean,
that
what?
Mean?
There are 3 additional Latin words on my daughter's diploma.
I didn't look
What does
this
that
up.
mean?
Is it magna or summa?
It is magna. So, magna cum laude.
Magna, the tan lady?
Yes.
That's Magna.
Oh, I need an oyster shucker for a pap smear.
That's Magda from Something About Mary. No, this is not Magda. This is Magna.
Congratulations.
So she graduated with honors as well.
Good for her.
So, I mean, this is amazing.
She was really working on that international affairs degree on your trip, huh?
Oh, great. With the Spanish deckhand.
Ooh, see.
Listen, nothing happened. I stepped in. I stopped this guy from getting his grubby paws all over her in freaking Raja Ampat, Indonesia. If you heard the story yesterday, you know what I'm talking about. All right. So anyway, congratulations, Chloe, and let's boost Chloe's ego. Let's get like.
Yeah, that's what we need to do. Boost her ego more.
No, I'm just saying, listen, let's give her some accolades.
Some congratulations.
And let's go ahead and hit that heart button. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. It's the last item posted. Chloe with her diploma that arrived yesterday. 3.5 years and a triple major. She graduated a whole semester early. I'm a proud father. Yes. All right, so the image of Chloe holding the diploma, it's an awesome picture of Chloe. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Go bring it up, give me a follow, and hit the heart button, and let's give Chloe a whole bunch of likes.
That's hard.
Show Chloe your support by giving her a whole bunch of likes on this Instagram photo. Yes, Fester. Why
that's
do
Chloe Clout you're trying
you know
to chase.
I'm going to call you just the face of disgust.
He's a funja face.
You are funja disgusto face.
As
a what?
As a holder of a college degree,
Yes.
I can tell you.
Yeah, after you lied to us for years.
Yeah, I eventually got it.
Yeah. Do you know the story, Roxanne?
Yeah,
I was
I've
the
heard
only
it.
one he told.
I told Froggy.
Yeah, Fester lied, and he lied on his application over at Clear Channel. Back then it was J-Corps.
Yeah, he did real big background check.
Fester said he was a college graduate from USF. He never graduated.
Never graduated.
And then when we shut the MJ Morning Show down in 2012, Fester was like Rodney Dangerfield back to school.
Yeah.
Fester actually finished up his degree after the MJ Morning Show.
The last
after
4 A's on my
the-
transcript.
Yeah.
It's not creepy.
So I can tell you right now that diploma and like $7 will get her a coffee at Starbucks.
That's expensive
Well,
coffee.
Oh, speaking of coffee, guess what Michelle had me do? We were working out yesterday. Monday is one of our workout days. So right after the MJ Morning Show, I roll across the bridge over to Kennedy, and I just celebrated my year. And it's made a major difference in my life. And folks are saying, "Hey, MJ, you look pretty good. You look pretty buff. You're in better shape than I've seen in a while." Well, because I've been doing X-Force Body for the last year. And Michelle and I, we work out on Mondays and Thursdays. And right after we worked out, guess what Fester's like Fester's mowing through this guy's cookies that he sent.
He sent like 20 of these little boxes.
He did. And Fester's on box number 9 right now.
On box number 4.
Okay. Whatever. All right. So after the workout yesterday, do you have any idea what Michelle had me do?
Go to Dunkin', get her a coffee.
That is 100% right. So after the Dunkin' Donuts with the Dun Kings commercial during the Super Bowl with Ben Affleck and Tom Brady and J-Lo and what's the other doofus's name?
Damon.
Matt Damon. After this commercial,
I don't think you should do this. Last year she came to my work. Now I gotta show her what I can do.
He's here.
Affleck on the track.
What up, Bronx? For your consideration, here comes the Boston Massacre. The Dunk Kings. Touchdown Tommy on them keys.
Anyway, so that was one of the top commercials. A lot of people picked that as the best commercial of the Super Bowl with J-Lo and Tom Brady and Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. So Michelle said, I'm going to help them pay for that commercial. So Michelle said, hey, right after we work out, I need you to stop at Dunkin' Donuts. And Michelle got her typical small hot coffee with cream and sugar because Michelle's always liked Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Yeah, and that commercial costs so much because not only are you paying for the time, but then the production, you have to pay all those big stars, Tom, J-Lo, Ben, Matt.
Let me call Michelle quickly and see if she'll pick up. Let's just get a review on her Dunkin' Donuts coffee. As she was motivated to stop by the commercial, so we dropped.
Hello.
Good morning, my lovely bride, Michelle, the day before Valentine's Day, and we're going to have a very special... What?
Sure, okay.
Did you just give me a...
Yeah.
Did you really?
You don't care about Valentine's Day.
Yes, I do.
It's like a joke for you.
It's not a joke for me.
I really make it such a big deal just because I know you don't give a crap about it.
Well, guess what?
What?
We're going to have a very special Valentine's. Are we going for lunch, brunch, or dinner? What are we doing?
Well, the beauty of Olive Garden is that they're open all day long, so that's why I was like, we could just pick it in between time. Like, we can go when other people are, at work, right? So we don't have to go at lunch. We can go maybe a little later than lunch, but well before the dinner rush, because I'm sure they're going to be packed.
Our Valentine's Day dinner or meal tomorrow, I'm going to take Michelle, will you be my Valentine?
It'll be either dinner.
What?
It's either the dinner.
Yeah. So like lunch, dinner, we'll have dinner?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't answer me. Will you be my Valentine?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. So we're going to Olive Garden because my mother-in-law, Michelle's mother, for Christmas gave me a $25 Olive Garden gift card. So I'm taking Michelle to Olive Garden for Valentine's Day. I haven't been to Olive Garden since 1993.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
What?
You were there since then.
When?
Yeah, when?
When you went with me and my grandparents.
Oh, that's right. Still the same Olive Garden on Lynn Haven Parkway in Virginia Beach.
Yeah, just a few years later.
But it was okay. So, 95. I was at Olive Garden the last time. Okay, I'm so far off. The last time I was at Olive Garden was 1995.
Way off.
All right. So,
way off.
Hey, are you looking forward to the endless breadsticks and soup and salad?
The breadsticks for sure.
The breadsticks are great.
Am I boring you?
No.
All right. You're like yawning over here.
Oh.
Anyway,
maybe I need a coffee.
How, you want another Dunkin' Donuts? Michelle is just hell-bent in helping him pay for and that was an expensive spot because that was a minute commercial. Mm-hmm. It was about $7 million per 30 seconds. So Dunkin' spent like $14 million. Not to mention, what is Ben Affleck's deal with them? How much are they paying him? How much did they pay Tom Brady to appear in that commercial? How much did they pay Matt Damon and J-Lo to appear in the commercial?
So
that was an expensive What?
I think if you watched the commercial, the joke was that, Brady did it like as a favor, right?
I'm sure Tom Brady got paid for that damn thing.
Tom doesn't do much for as a favor.
Yeah, I don't think he does much for free.
Well, he and Ben are pretty tight, though,
Dunkin', Michelle, opened up a merch store yesterday after the Super Bowl, and they sold out.
Can I get one of those suits?
You can get one. They sold out like in a matter of minutes.
My gosh, Fester, why didn't you tell me?
I found out about it late today.
They're selling the Dunk King's costume?
Yeah, and they have all kinds of supporting merch you can buy and all kinds of cups and stuff. Man. But they had the actual legit jumpsuit. It was like $60 for the top and $60 for the so it was like $120 for the set.
I forgot to tell you, though,
what?
That yesterday when I was with Chloe and we were talking about the commercial, and she did not realize, the history of Bennifer.
Oh.
Ooh,
right?
interesting.
She really didn't kind of get it. I said, no, they dated so long ago, and then they broke up. It was too much for them. They were Bennifer, and then they went and got married to other people. And so it's kind of nice to see that they're all happy, still kind of happy together now, right? They found their way back to each other.
Oh, it's and it's like the day before Valentine's. It's just a lovely story. Hey, guess what? Chloe's diploma picture went from 237 likes to 670 likes in just a couple of minutes. So Michelle, I'm so proud of Chloe. And didn't you see
Are you really, though?
Yes, I really am, though. Didn't you see my glow when I got the mail and I knew that it was?
No, you couldn't stand it. She was out to dinner and you were like you just couldn't. You had to text her and tell her, we got a surprise for you.
Yeah, Chloe went to dinner last night with an old friend from 5th grade at Shorecrest.
6th grade.
Sixth grade friend from Shorecrest.
Also, can I say, good friend, and also he graduated at 3.5 years as well.
Oh yeah, Misha. This kid's name is Misha, and he graduated from Vanderbilt, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we just had we had a story about a guy that was pleasuring himself in the library at Vanderbilt.
Yeah, I'm sure Misha doesn't know that guy at all.
He does not.
No. Anyway, so this Misha's a good kid. Took Chloe out to dinner in Hyde Park last night. Well, they went to some place called Boozy or something.
I guess they're getting all boozed up. I don't know anything about it.
Is that next to Roxanne? Is Boozy next to Meat Market?
You know what? It's funny. As soon as you said that name, I'm like, where have I seen
Yeah,
them?
I think it's next to Meat Market in
Must
Hyde
be.
Park. Anyway, so folks, I'm trying to get Chloe's likes to over 1,000. So Chloe is holding up her college diploma, which came yesterday. Go to my Instagram. Go to Certified MJ Radio. The last item posted is Chloe holding her triple major diploma from the University of New Hampshire, and she graduated magna cum laude, and give her a like. So go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and like it. So
What kind of scam is this?
Well,
Yeah,
listen,
you using Chloe for clout for your Instagram?
I want her to get over 1,000 likes on the photo.
If you want her to get 100,000 likes, have her hold the diploma on a trampoline.
Pastor Jesus, that's
that's how social media works. I mean, you hold a picture of your daughter holding up a piece of paper, get 1,000 likes. Have a picture of her video of her just jumping on a trampoline.
Oh, so her boobs can be jumping up and down.
Pastor. How about your boobs?
What kind of sicko are you?
Listen, I'm telling you, you're the one that's looking for clicks. Look at your video. The number one video that you put up of your whole trip is just the one of Chloe sitting on the edge of the boat.
Yeah, in her tight bikini top.
Bikini top. And
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
Pastor,
Anyway,
what are you looking at?
it's like Chloe is loving Raja Armpot, and like, Dad, get closer to my upper torso.
Oh, will you stop it? What are you doing? Come on.
Dad, this is gonna break the internet.
We're sitting on the speedboat, and I took a video of Chloe with Raja Ampat, Indonesia, last week where we were scuba diving in the background. Anyway, the video, I've got tons of great videos and pictures from our Indonesian scuba trip. All of this is up at Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Give me a follow while you're there, and give Chloe's diploma picture a like, would you please?
I wouldn't expect you, MJ, to be like, all right, Chloe, put a shirt on. You're on a boat on the water, but put a shirt on because I'm going to post this on IG. The bathing suit is appropriate attire.
764 likes now, so we're going to be at 1,000 before you know it. All right, so
let's sit here and wait.
Almost. No, I got to move on.
Let's just count it up.
Michelle, happy pre-Valentine's Day. I'm looking forward to taking you, my lovely Valentine's bride, to Olive Garden tomorrow.
Oh, do they still have like the tour of Italy where you get like 4 little mini dishes in one?
Bring out your get suit.
I think they might. I think it sounds familiar.
Oh, yeah, the tour of Italy where you get like a little piece of lasagna.
Yeah.
You get some fettuccine Alfredo, which is not really an Italian dish. It's an Americanized abortion.
It's the delicious dish that Americans
What are
make.
the other dishes? I'm going to look it up.
All right, Michelle, I'll talk to you in a bit.
Busy morning, huh, Michelle?
So I just went to Olive Garden's website, MJ.
Bye, Michelle. Love you.
Oh, okay, bye.
On their website, on the top line of their website, it says Valentine's Day is one of our busiest holidays. We encourage you to place orders early to secure your desired pickup time.
Wait a minute.
You're not getting it to go.
What, on Valentine's Day, people take out instead of going to the restaurant?
Yeah. I mean, not everybody wants to eat a meal. Some people just want to eat and get down to it.
I don't even know where the closest Olive Garden is to my house in South Tampa. We don't. Hold on. What'd you say, Froggy?
Fetcher says all they want to do is eat and get down to it. What do you?
Yeah, I mean, listen. I don't want to have to go to Olive Garden, then drive home, then do it. Let's get the Olive Garden, eat it on the couch, and slap uglies, man. Let's go.
What is wrong with you?
It's Valentine's Day, people.
Folks. So I'm taking Michelle to Olive Garden for Valentine's Day tomorrow to burn up the $25 gift card my mother-in-law gave me for Christmas. And I'll have a full review on picture and full review Thursday morning here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. All right, couple of things.
West Shore Boulevard, by the way,
What?
MJ has an Olive Garden.
Where?
Just north of the interstate.
Oh, it's right before International.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in that strip area where
that would be the closest one to your house.
That's where like Longhorn moved in there, right?
Yeah. Is that where the Container Store is?
No, Container Store is right next to Ocean Prime, across Boy Scout.
In the fine city of Tampa.
Yeah. All right. So there's
West Shore. Looks like there's one on Citrus Park.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the one that's right up. It's a mile from my house. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You know what? I am not in that little shopping center there much. I'm so close, but I just don't go there.
They
I don't
actually
know why.
built it so you would avoid them.
Anyway, so I'm looking forward to this tomorrow. Some Super Bowl additional wrap-up items. First thing this morning, if you were listening at 6 o'clock, we did mention that the Super Bowl ratings were the highest ever. The Super Bowl ticked up an audience of 123.4 million viewers on CBS, Nickelodeon, Univision, and the digital platforms, including NFL Plus. So, largest audience. It was up over last year's audience by 7%. Last year's audience was 115.1 million. And listen, you can't deny it. It takes a lot for me to give Taylor Swift credit here, but I mean, you must have had millions and millions of like 10, 11, 12-year-old girls that are Swifties that watch the Super Bowl, not for the damn game, just to see if they showed Taylor Swift, with her surprised face every single time up in the booth. And they did. So clearly Taylor Swift put viewership on the board for Super Bowl 58 on Sunday. Now, there's another stunning item. Did you hear that the 49ers players, some have admitted that they were unaware of the new overtime rules in the NFL? How can you be an NFL player and you were unaware of the rule change that both teams got possession? I mean, how could you not be aware of that?
Is that something their coaches kind of need to talk to them about beforehand as well? I mean, are the coaches to blame?
Yes, because apparently there's a story out that the Kansas City Chiefs, they had a whole little primer. They had a whole little lesson for their players on the new overtime rules in the Super Bowl. So previously, like sudden death, it would be whoever scored first. Boom, it's sudden death. In overtime, it's over. That team wins. First team to score. Those are the old rules. The new rules, which were applied on Sunday for the Super Bowl, is that the 49ers, they scored first. The 49ers had 3 points on the board with a field goal. They scored first, but they did not win. Old rules would have had them, winning, right?
Yeah, it just would have been over right then.
Boom, sudden death. The new rules, both teams got a possession. So the 49ers scored with a field goal, but then the Chiefs were able to come back and score a touchdown. And with both possessions and the touchdown, obviously the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. But this is stunning. Listen to this headline. 49ers players make stunning admission after Super Bowl loss. They were unaware of overtime rules. That's just gross negligence that the team didn't have a session where they beat the new rules into their head. I mean, to the point where they gave them CTE.
That's all John Lynch's fault.
Yeah, blame John.
In the biggest football game in most of their lives, multiple San Francisco 49ers players admitted not knowing the playoff overtime rules for Super Bowl 58. The 49ers won the overtime coin toss against Kansas City Chiefs, elected to receive the ball first. Quarterback Brock Purdy led the team down the field. The drive ended with a made field goal. On the Chiefs' following drive, Mahomes threw a touchdown pass to receiver Hardman to win the game. After the game, much of the talk was about the Niners' decision to receive the ball. According to playoff overtime rules, if a team scores a touchdown on the first possession of the extra period, the other team is given a chance to respond with a touchdown of their own. According to several Niners, that rule was news to them. Defensive lineman Eric Armstead told The Ringer he learned the rules for the first time when they were shown on the big screen at Vegas's Allegiant Stadium. What the bleep? Anyway.
Dope.
I wonder if the coaches are like, we never really go into overtime in Super Bowls. All these Super Bowls we've played, only one overtime. Probably not going to happen. We won't worry about telling the guys about this.
Fester, the TV smash in the house video that's going viral.
Yes.
You think it looks real to me. I'm pretty good. Like, for instance, Roxanne has a video that she shared with me, and Roxanne and I both believe it's fake. Both of us believe that it's manufactured. It's the social media influencer. We'll get to that in a minute. This particular video, we can't play it off the computer. I had Andrew bleep it because there's all kinds of F-bombs. And so my understanding here, I've watched the video, and Andrew, do me a favor. Put this up on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. Put the video link up. So we're about to talk about this. Andrew will have this up momentarily on our website. We'll have this up at mjmorningshow.com. And we'll have it up in the As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. It's, click the box right near the top of the page, As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. Give Andrew a couple of minutes. So as I piece this together, you have a Super Bowl party at someone's house. It's a nice-looking house.
Yeah, right?
And it looks like at the end of the game, you have the Chiefs scoring the touchdown in overtime, and you've got a guy at the party wearing a Chiefs jersey.
Yeah.
And this guy is he's going, woo! And he's celebrating the touchdown, but it appears that the owner of the house must be a 49ers fan.
I don't know that either of them are the owner. I mean, they're just people at this party far.
Here's what I'm trying to figure out. And let's, Fester, start the video at the same time I'm going to play the audio here.
All right.
But one of the people at the party ends up smashing the television set, getting up. So it's the 49ers fan is upset that the guy in the Chiefs jersey is celebrating the Chiefs win at the Super Bowl and then smashes, what is that, a 65 or a 75-inch TV on the wall, and just smashes the TV to bits. All right, here we go. Start the video and go.
Let's go!
So the guy physically has to get picked up and thrown out of the party.
Yeah. So the guy is picked up. The guy gets so upset that the Chiefs scored in overtime, and he goes up to the TV and starts smashing the big screen TV, destroys the TV. And then at the end of the video, there's a woman with like a bottle of like Formula 409 and a cloth, like she's going to suddenly clean the TV and make it work again. The whole screen is smashed to oblivion.
That'll clean right up.
Yeah, it'll rub right out.
Anyway, go ahead and take a look at the video. It's crazy. The guy destroys a nice looking, and look, that's a newer TV because look, there's like no bezel. It's like edge to edge.
There's like a nice little blue light.
Oh yeah,
above it.
It looks like a nice TV, and it is just totally destroyed. This guy is punching. You can see the cracks appear in the LCD or LED screen, and the TV's destroyed. It's done. It's over with. And then they grab the guy that smashed the TV. They try to throw him out back through the sliding glass door.
I don't know about that.
Man, that's a hell of a party. I wish I went.
Yeah, I believe that's real. I do. There's another video we're going to talk about in a few minutes, which I don't think is real. Also, I want to take calls on something in just a minute. The lip readers have now said exactly what Travis Kelce said to Andy Reid, the Kansas City Chiefs coach, who Travis Kelce rammed him and started cursing at him and grabbing him on the sidelines.
It certainly startled him. You could see Andy was shooken up.
Shaken up.
Chicken.
Shake it
she
up.
was chicken.
So Travis Kelce clearly has a temper. The guy. I'm concerned for Taylor Swift's safety.
It's in the middle of a football game. There's a lot of energy and testosterone and enthusiasm going on.
But wait a
get
second.
it out on the field.
There's a story. There are two items here. First of all, lip reading experts now have revealed what Travis Kelce said to Coach Reid when he rammed him on the sideline. He said, "Hey, come on, you effer, put me on," meaning put him into the game. Wow.
Well, I'm sure they're close.
Yeah, the Chiefs had just lost possession of the red zone with running back Pacheco fumbling the ball. Kelce was frustrated about not being on the field for that snap, and then that's when he rammed Coach Reid and said, apparently, lip readers let his rips. Hey, come on, you effer, put me on. All right. Then, after that, like the physical confrontation and the verbal blast, another story came out that Andy Reid had just praised Travis Kelce for outgrowing his temper before the Super Bowl outburst.
Maybe we back that statement up a little bit.
No, but seriously, guys, I'm concerned. I mean, what happens if Taylor Swift and Kelce get into a fight? Is he going to pick her up and throw her?
All right, stop right there. You're being ridiculous.
So like
You're equating a football player being energetic to domestic violence?
Listen, I'm just saying that the guy clearly has a temper. That's all.
You have a temper. I really worry about Michelle. MJ is such a hothead. Yeah.
Michelle
That's
kick his
ridiculous.
ass.
Yeah, no kidding. Michelle would kick your ass.
Yeah, I mean, he has an outlet for his anger. You maybe ought to start playing football or something.
Remember, there was a rumor that Justin Bieber could show up in Usher's halftime show.
Yeah, we saw him in the stands or in a suite.
He did not. And we know the reason why. Apparently, it is factual that Usher asked Justin Bieber, just like he asked Alicia Keys, to be in the Super Bowl halftime show. Justin Bieber did not show up, but now we know that he was asked. And apparently, Justin Bieber told Usher that he, quote, just wasn't feeling it. Yeah, man, I don't want to be seen by 123 million people in the U.S. and a billion worldwide. I don't want that exposure. I'm just not feeling it.
Yeah, but wasn't he sick for a while? Because I noticed when they panned to him and Justin and his wife, he looked a little bit like thinner to me. I mean, maybe he's literally not feeling it because he's not better from whatever sickness he has.
Well, he had Ramsay Hunt syndrome.
Yeah.
I remember there were pictures of his
I hate
face.
that guy. He's such a mean chef.
Yeah.
It's the Chef Ramsay Hunt.
You donkey.
Remember Justin Bieber had images of him not having mobility on half of his face?
Yeah,
no, I thought he had Bell's palsy. Yeah, I thought that's a...
Maybe that's a...
it's Ramsay Hunt syndrome. Bells and Ramsay were competing doctors.
6 arrests at Super Bowl 58. You had 2 field invaders, including there was a streaker, but the guy had pants on. Can you be a streaker? And they didn't show it on TV, but videos. There was like a reference. I think Tony Romo might have made a reference, and they're instructed not to, recognize streakers on the field. But there was a dude with pants on, but no shirt. What a half-ass streaker.
Boo.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a streak, come on, man. You got to go full Monty.
Run
Come on.
out there naked, man.
Exactly.
If you're going to do it, do it. And it's a terrible policy of these networks not to show the streaker.
All right, I want to go to phones on something. Yes, Roxanne.
I just want to bring up a Blake Lively thing. Did you guys see her in the suite at the beginning of the game? And she was looking full J-Lo. She had on she was showing her belly. She had on all these bangle bracelets. She looks great. And she had 4 kids. But I noticed that she was not in the suite anymore with Taylor. And I wondered if, when you're at a game and your team is losing and you're standing next to one person and then you're like, I'm not going to stand next to you anymore because my team is losing. Do you guys ever do that?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Either
to change up the mood. Like Taylor and she and Taylor were standing next to each other.
So you
Blake
think
Lively.
Taylor threw Blake Lively out of the suite? Get out of here, you bitch. You're giving me bad luck?
I think Taylor was like, you know what, Blake? As long as they've been showing you and I on the broadcast, this team is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. You need to go stand over there because I never saw her after the first quarter.
I think it would be you and me, actually, grammatically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so moving along. Oh, and I got to get into that other video that you presented.
The one that was in the New York Post?
It's the airport one.
Yes.
All right, we'll get to that in a minute. First, though, I want to run this story by you guys and, of course, you, the MJ Morning Show listener, who we highly appreciate you listening to the MJ Morning Show every day. This is a story right out of Florida here. It's not far away. It's in Tavares, which is... It's near what? Mount Dora, right?
Yeah.
Tavares is near Mount Dora.
Is that Lake County?
I don't know which county it is, but a Florida private Christian school has thrown out the students of a mother who promoted her OnlyFans account with a decal on the back window of her vehicle. So she would drop the kids off at school. She's in car line, and the mother's doing raunchy, risque videos on OnlyFans. And she was promoting her OnlyFans with this. You've seen the people that have the big back window stickers.
Yeah.
Maybe you're promoting your auto detailing business, or you're selling, cosmetics or, whatever. She had a whole ad for her OnlyFans account, and they just threw her kids out of this private Christian academy over in Tavares.
Wow.
Yeah. Only big decal on the back window of her car. Onlyfans.com/Piper That's let me give you the story. So this Florida Christian school, not far away from here, expelled 2 students last week because mom's a porn star and refused to take the OnlyFans decal off the back window of her car. Michelle Klein, Cline, who uses the alias Piper Fawn, was previously banned from bringing the vehicle onto Liberty Christian Preparatory School's campus after multiple parents complained about her little side ride and her being a porno star and having an account on OnlyFans, charging guys out of $19.95 a month, whatever. And here her kids went to this Christian school.
So $13.99 a month.
That's how much she charges?
So
Piper Fawn, you can subscribe for $13.99 a month. Piper Fawn, I'm just a down-home Southern girl that likes to have a little fun on camera.
Aw.
Yeah. I hope you guys enjoy what you see. I have tan skin like an island girl. Come check me out, y'all. And they just tossed her kids out of school. What do you think about that, Roxanne? You think they ought to toss? Let me fire up the phones here. I'd love to take calls from parents, especially moms. What do you think? The kids are going to a Christian school. Mom's a porn star with an OnlyFans account that she's advertising on the back window of her car. Well, do you think they should have expelled her kids? Yes or no? 800-990-1047. That's how you get in. Should the kids be blamed? Should the kids be are the kids victimized by the school or are the kids victimized by mom? By the way, mom's in good shape. Mom's got some nice photos. Fester's on her Instagram account, which we don't have to pay $13.99 a month for.
Mom's probably providing a good life for her kids with that OnlyFans money.
Yes or no? Do you kick the kids out of the Christian school over in Tavares? Yes or no? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So a couple of other items from the story. Then, Roxanne, I know you want to say something. Hold on to your thought. I felt like when they asked me to park off campus, I immediately obliged. I never had my car on campus again. So they told her she couldn't drive her car on the Christian school campus with the OnlyFans ad on the back window. So she would park off campus, but I guess they wanted her to take the sticker off, or maybe they just didn't want her associated with the school. And she says they decided to take it a step further. She says, I just feel like taking it out on my kids wasn't really fair. In a February 5th letter, the Liberty Christian Preparatory School told the Klein family, this is the board, the children's enrollment would be immediately terminated thanks to their mother's decision to publicly advertise her pornographic website to children via vinyl lettering and images on your vehicles. Yeah, the school board, who used the word repent 6 times, wrote that Klein and her husband were committing a sin by filming and distributing their explicit venture, which rakes in up to $20,000 a month. The school board used the word repent 6 times. You must repent.
Oh, it's a
Take
Catholic
the
school.
decal off the window of your car and repent.
Power of Christ compels you.
It's a little dramatic, I think, right?
In a statement to the New York Post, head of school Jeremy Thomas confirmed the school's decision, stating it was taking action to protect the innocence of children.
All right.
Yeah, pornography is a vice and a sexual sin that destroys lives and breaks up marriages. The negative impact of pornography on youth can result in future long-term relationship
I don't need
issues.
the whole spiel from the Holy
Jeez,
Roman
I want to
Churches.
hear it.
Listen,
Well,
this is what
look
they
at
say.
your own relationship.
Consuming, producing, distributing, or advertising pornography is inconsistent with the teachings of the Bible, the church, and this Liberty Christian Preparatory School.
All right.
Here's the
Liberty.
deal. For the mom, she chooses to do this business and make some good money. And you have to know what comes along with that. Your kid might get kicked out of their religious school, because you have to know when you do things like that, the other parents at the school, the board of directors at that religious school, they're like just salivating to kick people out like this. People have had their children kicked out of schools like this for far less, just because they wanted them gone.
I wonder how many fathers of kids at this school actually went to her OnlyFans page.
Everyone that saw the car.
All right, let's go to phones. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. The question for you, what do you think about the Christian school not far away over in Tavares kicking the kids out of school because mom has an OnlyFans porno page? Let's start with Angel in Bartow. Angel, MJ Morning Show. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hello.
Good morning. So Fox 13 actually aired this same story. She originally was told, listen, you could drop the kids off at school, but you can't drop them off in the parking lot. You got to drop them off up the street, and they got to walk to class. So apparently she must have not abided by the rules.
Well, no, she says that she did start after she was told. She claims that she did park her car off campus.
Well, then they must have just got tired of it, or they must have got a lot more complaints than they should have. I mean, but she abided by what the rules were, so, I mean, I don't know if I would have kicked her out if she abided by the rules. You know, you said the guidelines, she followed the guidelines. Why kick the kids out? Yeah,
I don't see the age of the kids, so the story that I have from the New York Post does not have the age of her children, but that's, it says they're elementary and middle school age, so, but I don't have the exact ages. But still very disruptive in the middle of the school year to kick the kids out. Angel, thanks for the call. Let's grab Keenal on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Wesley Chappell, you're up. Go ahead.
Hi. So I think it's wrong that the kids were punished for something the mom did. However, with what she is doing, she needs to know that she can, what comes with it, like Roxanne said. It is a risky thing, especially if she's advertising it on her car and taking it into a religious area.
So if you were the final decision maker on the board of this Christian school, and this woman, this mother of the kids, is advertising her porno OnlyFans site on the back window of her cars, what do you do?
I would tell her, I would basically prohibit her from picking up her kids. She needs to find an alternative person to pick up her kids and drop them off.
Yeah, apparently they tried to say, initially they tried to tell her, you got to park your car off campus. She claims that she did it, but they still kicked the kids out anyway. Thanks for the call. Ian is in Apollo Beach. Ian, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey.
Hey there, go ahead.
Yeah. I think, I don't know the bylaws of the school. They a lot of these schools require that parents to follow a certain code of conduct. And, again, I don't know all the ins and outs of this case, but yeah, if she didn't abide by those rules, heck, some public magnet schools require parents to volunteer a certain amount of hours. So I can only imagine a Christian school requires their parents to, abide by a certain code of conduct.
Oh, I'd love for her to volunteer at the school. She should be president of the PTA.
All right. Thanks, Ian. Have a great day. Sean is in St. Pete. Sean, MJ Morning Show, you're up next. Hi.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Hey, listen, everybody's looking at this the wrong way. What they should have done is they should have made this a learning curve and explain what she's doing, okay? She has a right to advertise. She has a right to drive around. The problem is a couple of the ladies' husbands were caught on her website, and they started making problems. And, yes, she did go to the other side of the school to walk her kids, but also the problem is she made a bigger sign on her car.
Hold on, man. Are you just speculating, or you know that?
No. This was on another radio station last week.
All right. Now we were on vacation. We were off last week. We were on vacation last week, but
they talked about it several times.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm sure. So listen,
she
MJ.
made a bigger sign on her car because this is not. I'm going to make a bigger statement.
Yeah, I mean, she's poking the bear with this school. Okay, yeah. I won't go on campus. I'll just make a bigger sign. Yeah, but she's doing everything she can for attention.
I don't know if that was speculation that fathers were seen or fathers were caught on her OnlyFans? Because I've read numerous stories on that. Was that just speculation? I don't know if that's been confirmed as fact that other fathers, of kids at the school were on her OnlyFans.
Some kids were caught, looking at the sign.
Hold on, kids or fathers were caught?
Yeah,
everybody saw it.
No. Everyone, people saw the advertisement, the vinyl decal on the back of the window of her car. But do we know that fathers were actually going to her OnlyFans page?
I just went to her OnlyFans page.
But you didn't.
You gotta remember, she's been doing this for a while.
Yeah.
It's not like, hey, I just decided to put this on my advertisement. She's been doing it for a while.
Right.
So somebody got mad. Well, my husband or I saw my kids looking at it. That's not right.
So,
well, you know what? Everybody has the right to advertise. Whether you like it or not, everybody has the right to advertise.
Yeah, but also the school board, if it's a Christian school, they also have the right to say that this is inconsistent with
where they should have used it as a learning curve.
Yeah, on a learning experience. Yeah. Today, kids, we're going to talk about Timmy's mother here, who peddles pictures of her boobies for $13.99 a month.
Thanks for the call. What did you just bring up?
So this is off of Piper Fawn's Instagram page.
Yeah.
Apparently a couple of weeks ago, maybe a couple of months ago, when the local papers were doing the best of this or the best of that.
The best of Orlando.
Yeah, the best of Orlando. She is the #1 OnlyFans model in the greater Orlando area.
She won. Was it like the creative loafing of Orlando or something?
It's just like
the best of Orlando. She won first place Piper Fawn for best local OnlyFans.
It's cropped off. I can't see where it's from or who published it, but in 2023, she was best of Orlando, local notables, best OnlyFans personality.
Let me clear up some of the lines here before we move on. Yeah, phones have exploded on this. Yeah, so the story really popped last week, but I'm sorry, I was scuba diving in Indonesia last week. Tasha in Carrollwood. Tasha, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
I think this lady's a fame whore. I mean, I don't know what's going on. This is going to affect her kids. She's at a Christian school. She should know better. But I'm a female contractor, and I'm good looking, and I used to advertise on my car in line pickup. And
Tasha, when you say you're a female contractor, you mean like a building contractor?
Yeah, but I specialize in small jobs.
Okay.
And I work with a lot of elderly in Carrollwood, and females are more comfortable with me in their home. I'm more trustworthy than, some of these contractors that come out. But once a guy sees that you're good looking, they're calling you saying they need some caulking, they need their pipes, checked, all sorts of nasty things. And
jeez, I'm sorry.
Scared.
That's terrible.
And what if the guy really needed a good caulking?
Yeah,
a good caulking along your windowsill. You got a little leak, little clogged pipes. They call me with all the things.
So they would hit you with all kinds of like innuendo?
Sounds like real plumbing issues, man.
Oh, yeah.
I come from a plumbing family.
Female contractor, sure. Power tools, absolutely.
Oh, geez. All right, Tasha, I'm sorry you have to go through that. Anyway, a good-looking contractor, Tasha, thanks for listening to the MJ Morning Show.
Apparently you don't service clogged pipes. She's a little uppity.
Fester, hold on. Fester, she's still on the phone.
What if the people are calling for legitimate reasons?
It sounds to me like she's got a lot of morning show comedians calling her.
Hold on. People are wanting to know, why have you become so angry and obnoxious lately?
Angry. Obnoxious? I've always been obnoxious. Angry? You're delusional.
All right. Hey, Tasha, we love you. Thank you.
Tosh.
Tasha, just ignore Fester.
Love you, Tosh.
Ignore
I
MJ.
always do.
All right, thanks. Gloria in Clearwater. Gloria, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hi.
Hi. I think that the school should have thought more about the children and thought of what they could do to even help the mom by, even if she was going to drop them off outside of the school area, maybe somebody could have volunteered to pick the kids up.
Gloria, let me ask you a very serious question. In this particular scenario, WWJD.
He would find someone to pick those kids up.
Thank you.
He would, the kids would be who he'd be thinking about.
He had a donkey. I don't know if...
What the hell is this, Spirit FM? What's happening?
Yeah, you think they talked about this on the Spirit or the Joy morning shows? You think
Joy.
You think this came up on those shows? Gloria, thanks for the call.
And I agree with Gloria. She's right. But, you know that that's not how that board is going to react. They're going
All
to
right.
look for an opportunity.
Andrew, let me just grab two more here, and I got to move on. What time is it? 8:25. Dan in Sarasota. Dan, MJ Morning Show, welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well. Go ahead, Dan.
Long time listener here. Hey, my real issue here with this whole thing is the age of the children and the fact that their mom is openly advertising that she's in the porno industry. And how those kids react to it and kind of knowing that their mom is involved in this type of activity.
Good point.
Yeah, so the kids are, I don't have the exact ages of the kid, just elementary school and middle school aged. And I wonder if the kids heard it from, other students at the school. Dan, thanks for the call. All right, last call on this. Sherry's in Lakeland. Sherry, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Hello, dear. How are you?
Hey there.
You are missing the best part of the story. So on Channel 8 last night, they talked about this, and there was a lady who started all this by complaining on TikTok. And that lady got her 5 or 6 kids expelled as well. And they said because she was complaining, and that wasn't a good look for a Christian school either.
Interesting.
So,
Oh, wow.
This
that
school
was
sounds
on
like it has a
Channel
lot
8
of
last
issues.
night.
This whole school sounds like a
Yeah,
dumpster
seriously.
fire.
Maybe there's a long waiting list, and they're just like, we'll get rid of you, we'll get rid of you. And
Oh.
yeah.
All right, listen, thanks for checking in, Sherry. Appreciate it.
Thanks. Have a good day.
You too.
Dude, all my friends' moms were dogs when I was growing up.
Froggy,
None of
come
them would have been
on.
on OnlyFans, Fester, right?
Froggy, that is a terrible thing to say.
Oh, I mean, I'm just trying to imagine any of the teachers.
I even heard you almost hesitate when you were saying that. That is terrible.
I was trying to come up with a good word.
That's awful.
But it's true. Think of your friends' moms, MJ.
Hold on. How about all of your friends that might be listening to us?
Yeah, your
high
mom's
school.
your mom's a dog.
Now I remember.
Froggy.
I remember. I had one friend, and his dad remarried, and she was only 8 years older than we were. And
It's like Bill and Ted's.
It was crazy. I'm like, oh my, let's go to Jimmy's house.
Oh my God! Hey, guess what P.F. Chang's is doing tomorrow?
Oh, I know what they're doing.
Tell us, Rox.
I haven't been to P.F. Chang's in a long time.
I love that place.
Wash down your Olive Garden with some P.F. Chang's.
Yeah,
You get
go-
all the places you haven't been in a while.
Head over to West Shore Mall. Go in the. I like to go in the bar area, sit in one of those booths in there.
He was kidding,
I love P.F.
Roxanne.
Chang's. Okay,
I
so
don't listen. Nothing against P.F. Chang's, but
I love it.
when I want Chinese food, I'm going to
China.
Real. Listen, when I want Chinese food, I want real, authentic Chinese. I go to
you have your place.
I like China Yuan. Peter, Chinese dude from China. Peter owns China Yuan. It's been around for decades. On Armenia, just north of Waters, and that's authentic, Chinese food. When I'm doing Chinese food, that's what I'm doing. I'm sorry, nothing against P.F. Chang's, but I'm going to a real authentic Chinese place.
Well,
Anyway,
I'm going to go have the spicy eggplant at P.F. Chang's and their lettuce wraps.
Okay.
And if you have been broken up with recently and you're feeling down about it because tomorrow's Valentine's Day, go to P.F. Chang's. You will get free dumplings since you were dumped.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't get it.
P.F. Chang's is going to give away 6 free dumplings if you were dumped recently by text message.
All right.
Yeah, they're doing a Valentine's promotion. A breakup text is now the golden ticket to free dumplings at P.F. Chang's this month. Yeah, they put out a news release. Yeah, so it runs through February 24th. It started on February 7th. Again, we were on vacation last week. So Feb 7 through February 24th, you can redeem your dumplings by proving you were dumped. To redeem the deal, text the code Chang's Dumplings to 855-697-6181.
Oh, my God.
Along with either a breakup story or a screenshot of the breakup text. Users can then receive a 6-count shrimp or pork dumpling at a P.F. Chang's restaurant or via delivery.
This is the dumbest promotion I've ever heard.
The dumpest.
I mean, if you want to have a dump promotion, I could get really creative with
I
you.
think that BFI or Waste Management ought to set a dumpster on fire in your front yard.
That's
a dumpster fire. What do you think about that?
Okay, P.F. Chang's. dumplings. I'm sure they're delicious. I haven't had them.
All right. So you think that this airport video, you think it's BS, Roxanne?
I think it's BS because of for two reasons.
Yeah.
One is because of who it happened to, an influencer.
Yeah.
And
did you see the boob job on her?
How could I not?
I mean,
How could I not have seen it?
I mean, clearly, I believe this. We'll give you the whole story in a second, but let me just, as a precursor, say I think this is totally manufactured to enhance her social media influencer presence.
It's just creating content, but it is manufactured content, and you can also tell by the reaction of the people who work for the airline.
A female passenger claims that she was mortified after a buzzing device went off in her suitcase shortly before takeoff, and the crew on the airplane allegedly ordered her off the plane, where she had to open up her carry-on bag to reveal what the noise coming from her suitcase was in the overhead bin.
Dude, there's a... this is bad. Never mind. I won't say it. Actually, I will. There was a woman. Did you hear the story about the woman that was caught?
Do I need to put my finger on the dump button?
Probably.
She was caught, on the beach. And then they...
I saw that. Did
you hear what happened to her?
She got arrested.
And then what happened to her?
A horseshoe crab ended up dating her.
What?
She killed herself.
Did she really?
Yes.
That story was like just a couple of weeks before we went on vacation.
Yes.
That's true.
And you can look it up. She was so...
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Look it up. Am I serious? You want to bet? You want to bet $1,000?
Hold on. I don't want to bet anything.
And she was in the bathing suit. She was looking all good.
I had that story. I had that in the pile a couple of weeks before vacation, and I never got. Oh wow! Woman who used adult toy on beach found dead.
Now,
oh my God!
Wasn't it something?
This is from Inside. Hold on a sec, Roxanne. This is from Inside Edition. Woman found dead months after being arrested for indecent exposure. Coroner office rules suicide.
So
Christina
it is devastating.
Christina Revels Glick was said to have gone on a downward spiral following a report about her incident on a beach.
Okay, if my memory serves me, because I didn't know about this part that Froggy just revealed, but wasn't she on drugs when she was doing that on the beach?
I can't remember.
I don't know. Sorry to bring down the show.
Yeah, thanks, Froggy. Thanks for bringing us to a screeching freaking halt over here.
Hey, man, I got all the breaking news.
Anyway, you have the video of the influencer Fester?
But that's a case of how devastating it can be. I mean, this woman's probably like so embarrassed, right?
I don't have the influencer. We didn't do the influencer one. I don't have that.
Oh yeah, just bring up passenger thrown off plane after sex toy starts buzzing in suitcase. Yeah, bring it up so we can play her. We can play her video.
So, Froggy, the difference is the woman on the beach, she wasn't looking for that attention. She was just
looking for a good time.
Yeah.
Right. And this woman seems to be really looking for attention.
Yeah. According to those in the know, the passenger in the clip who's claiming that she was thrown off the plane for her device buzzing in her carry-on bag, her name is social media influencer Amanda Diaz Rojas.
I love her stuff.
Who's got 250,000 followers on social media. And in the footage, Rojas's suitcase starts buzzing. Flight attendants are asking her to take it down from the overhead bin to see what was going on. The red-faced brunette can be seen squatting over her silver carry-on suitcase as she laughs with embarrassment.
Yeah, she's not mortified like she said. This is the best thing that happened.
You want to play this here quickly? Yeah, play the video.
Well, I got more pop-ups here than.
Oh, I can't. Hey, Andrew, you didn't come in and fix my board like an hour and a half ago. My internet.
Damn it,
my internet is not dialed up in here.
Damn it, Andrew.
All right, can you come on in here and make get the internet on the board, if you don't mind. I'm like
Andrew.
Andrew's moping around like they pay him minimum wage around.
Hang on, I'm trying to play with this thing now. Hang on a minute. That didn't sound right. I'm trying to play with this thing.
Yeah, anytime something happens to an influencer or they have a TikTok page with hundreds of thousands of followers to post it to, it is a prearranged, orchestrated stunt.
And how do you know?
Because I just happen to have 500,000 followers and my vibrator went off.
All right, I got internet. Okay, I was able to dial it up on the board. All right, do you have the video?
Good job, Andrew.
All right. And also, I mentioned this influencer has this like gigantic boob job. And I'm going to hold it up to the printout here. I'm going to hold this up to MJTV. And, I mean, Roxanne, that's a pretty serious. I mean, she's showing some massive
cannons
and cleavage here. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
I'm holding it up to MJTV so you can see. And she's a very attractive woman, but I think this is orchestrated. I just don't believe this. I think she did this to enhance her social media presence. All right, Fester, you got the video?
I think so. All
right, go ahead and play it. And I got to get my finger on the dump button over here. Go ahead and play it. All right.
Okay. Okay. Dice que puedes abrirlo ahí afuera. Okay.
Is she speaking Spanish?
Swedish.
She's just laughing as she's walking off a plane.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, she walks off the plane onto the jetway to stop her personal pleasure device from vibrating in her carry-on luggage. So I don't know.
This whole thing's a stunt.
It's all
so crazy.
You know what makes me mad, though, is we're talking about it properly. But if you read the New York Post article, they just feed into it. They're like, oh, she was so embarrassed. And then she said this. It's like, no, be a journalist. Yeah, this is phony.
I think it's manufactured, and she's getting all kinds of press for her carry-on suitcase buzzing on this air. It doesn't say what airline it was. I couldn't tell as she walked off. It looks like an Airbus 320 that she's walking off of. But anyway, if you want to look it up, it's pretty easy to find online. There is 8:37 at the MJ Morning Show. Again, there is so much crap. The stuff that pops up in my reels, and I got to be honest. You know what? For the Chinese New Year.
What year is this? The year of the what?
Dragon.
Year of the dragon.
Okay.
Dude, if you watched my Instagram, you saw in Indonesia, in Sarang, we went to the Year of the Dragon Chinese banquet at the hotel that we were overnighting in before we left Sarang for Jakarta last week.
In Sarang, do you have to wear sarongs all the time everywhere you go?
Very good question. Very good question. So, listen, all I know is that my Chinese New Year resolution is I'm going to stop watching reels. The amount of people that are trying to create content, and somebody sent me, and folks, I love that you interact with me on social media. My primary social media these days is Instagram. I've abandoned my Twitter or X thing. I just don't use it anymore. Facebook, I just find tedious. But a lot of the Instagram posts, they post on my Facebook. But I haven't actively been on Facebook in a while either. I poke on every month or so. But Instagram, again, Certified MJ Radio is my Instagram account. Give me a follow. Tons of images from our trip to Indonesia the last couple of weeks on my Instagram. Great underwater scuba video, octopus, manta rays, turtles, great stuff. Certified MJ Radio. But a lot of people contact me. My direct messages are open. I love when people just communicate with me, but tons of people send me reels. And then you have your scroll and these reels that show up, and people started sending me this one of this woman in like some kind of a deadpan presentation talking about this amazing discovery of how she can make toast. And you put the button over here and you set I'm like, what is this? Is like ridiculous. It's like this woman is like she's trying to, pine for clicks, for views. And it's awful content. The bulk of the you know what I do like? I like the dash cam videos. I like watching the accidents.
Yeah.
I love that.
That's what I do like watching.
Yeah, send me those.
But just awful videos of people. You know what? It's also terrible on Instagram and these reels, and TikTok's the same deal. But I don't have TikTok. I don't want TikTok. It's a Chinese spy operation, as you know. But the people just making like homemade kitchen food abortions. You know what I'm talking about?
I love those videos.
Oh my, people like throwing all kinds of crap together. Oh, take a look at this. And they like fire up their crock pot and they're like putting something from every shelf in their fridge into this crock pot and cooking it for 17 hours.
Sounds delicious.
It does not. People are making these Frankenstein recipes on social media and it's just out of hand. Guess what? The bulk of people are not content creators.
Okay.
And there's just so much garbage on social media these days.
I think the bulk of people often make a Frankenstein dinner, man. I love those videos.
Anyway, this brings me around to the next item. And you got a couple that they made some kind of resolution. They were going to go barefoot everywhere. So let me play this audio for you. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It's called grounding.
What? Oh, yeah. All right. So this couple, they're known as the barefoot couple, and they don't want to wear shoes anywhere.
Ew.
But they had problems. So you're not going to believe what they did. Here, listen to this audio of what they're claiming.
My husband and I have removed the bottoms of all of our shoes. We decided to start walking barefoot, and one of our followers had a great idea. Since some businesses don't want us being completely barefoot, if we cut off the bottom of our shoes, it'll allow us to be barefoot but blend in with everyone else. This is a huge commitment, but we were willing to make it. These are our favorite shoes. Our shoe collection is worth more than $20,000, but this is a sacrifice we're willing to take because
they took all of their shoes and they took like X-Acto knives. They cut the bottom of their shoes off. Is this real? Or is this more, phony crap to monetize a social media feed? Yes, Andrew.
I don't understand why somebody who loves being barefoot has $20,000 worth of shoes.
Right, that's a good point. So what they did, they took all of their shoes, the woman and the man. They took razor blades, X-Acto knives, and box cutters. They're cutting the bottoms off of all their shoes. So they put the shoes on, and it looks like they have shoes. Because the top of their foot is covered, up to their ankle, whatever the shoe is, the sides, but the whole bottom is cut out.
This is so stupid.
So they're barefoot underneath. The whole bottom of the shoe has been destroyed and cut out. So they can walk around with the illusion of wearing a shoe, but they're really pulling a fast one by being actually barefoot.
Oh, you got us. Burn.
Come on.
Walking barefoot means the world to us. The benefits of walking barefoot are priceless, so now our shoes are worth more than money could ever be. So today we got to work and started removing the bottoms.
Look at this.
We weren't sure if this was going to be easy or hard, and it ended up being pretty easy. We made little shelves where our toes are and our heels are. We made a little lip on the bottom of the shoe where our toenails will go so they can latch on, so we'll actually be able to hold on to the shoe while trying to walk without the bottom. And we did the same thing for our heels. The experience of cutting off the bottoms of our shoes was very freeing and detoxifying, just like walking barefoot is. So after we cut the bottoms off, we decided to try it out. So we went to our favorite store, Sephora, and as you know, they don't really like us in here without shoes. I needed to grab a few things for a trip we're going on. The experience.
All right, first of all, her cadence, her delivery, is this real or is this more social media video content garbage?
I mean, it's edited together. You can see she took every breath out.
Well, she's also like this sing-songy kind of stilted presentation in her delivery.
Experience was absolutely perfect. The workers came up to us, they talked to us, they even complimented our shoes. I definitely recommend this if you're trying to go incognito barefoot. It's the perfect way to get all the benefits of going barefoot, but also have no one know.
All right, do we have people listening that are like into this barefoot culture? You know what? I have no idea if the phones are going to light up on this, but do we have anyone listening right now that you go barefoot everywhere? Are you part of this barefoot culture? And if you are, have you heard of cutting out the bottoms of your shoes so you can go to places where, they have signs, no shirt, no shoes, no dice. All right.
And have you heard of pesticides and splinters? There are a lot of hazards out there if you're going to be barefoot.
Let's go to phones. Do we have any barefoot experts? Any barefoot aficionados? 800, hold on, Fess. I don't know what you're doing. 800-990-1047. You or someone you know, do you know someone that's like barefoot everywhere? 800-990-1047. Yes, Fester, what are you
gasping?
You're gasping over there.
Guess
is that just your overweight breathing problem, or you have a you have content for us.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Okay. Go ahead.
Guess who just sent me a text?
That could be anybody.
P.F. Chang's. Because I told him I got dumped, and now I have a coupon for 6 free dumplings.
Oh, really? Hold on a minute.
I told him I got dumped. I sent P.F. Chang's dumplings to their number.
Wait, did you send do you have to send the message where you got dumped, or you just tell them?
Just send the word Chang's dumplings, one word, to that number.
855.
It's a different number.
69. Oh, it comes back from a different number?
Yeah, the number wasn't a real, I don't know. But it was like one digit short of a real number. Then I get this text back a minute later.
What are you saying?
It was a 9-digit number I sent it to, not a 10-digit number.
All right. So Fester just got a text back. P.F. Chang's is here. Breakups suck, but we'd never ghost you. Thanks for sharing your breakup text. Head to pfchangs.com, offers/breakup/dumpling, for info on redeeming your free dumplings. Cheers to the single life. Anyway, so Fester just scammed P.F. Chang's out of 6 free dumplings.
I'm going to tell my wife to do it, and then we both get free dumplings. We'll go there tomorrow.
Hang on. The Barefoot lines are ringing over here. Go to my phone screener, please.
There you go.
Hi, good morning. It doesn't say it was on line 1. Hi, good morning. Who's this?
This is Christian.
Hey, Christian, you want to add to this whole barefoot culture story?
So, I mean, I'm a big fan of barefoot around the house and all that stuff.
Yep.
But other countries, like I've been to Australia and then a lot of like Indo-Pacific countries, and it's very common, I've noticed over there, for barefoot everywhere. Like I'd be in the malls.
Listen, I don't know if you know this, but I just came back from Indonesia with my daughter.
We didn't know.
So Chloe and I were just in Raja Ampat on the island of Waisai, scuba diving, and I saw barefoot. The hotel was barefoot. So we stayed at this great place. We did land-based, and we stayed at a place called Meridian Adventure Dive. And their whole resort was a barefoot resort. So when you walked into the lobby, there were racks for your shoes outside. You had to leave your shoes outside. You walked into the lobby barefoot. You walked up to your room, the hallways barefoot. You walked into the restaurant, was totally barefoot, everything.
Yeah.
So, yes, Indonesia, a lot of barefoot activity going on.
So it was really big in, like I said, in Australia, and how you were saying you're out there scuba diving for in Indonesia. I was out there in Australia doing the Great Barrier Reef, diving that. And, yeah, it was everybody out there go out in the town, restaurants, malls, grocery stores, barefoot. So
crikey.
Really big.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for the report from the third
The
world.
dingo ate my footy.
All right.
All right. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the call, Chris. Yeah.
I was going to say, you said you used to live up in Rockland County. I used to live up in Newburgh, so I was right down the road from you up in New York as well.
Yeah, I lived in Nanuet in Rockland County till I was 11, and then we moved to Virginia Beach. Thank you, Christian. Thanks for listening. Lori is in Tampa. Lori, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
We're well. So you want to get in on the barefoot action?
Yeah. Well, the whole thing, I know you guys mentioned, it has to do with grounding, but it stems from supposedly they want to minimize the amount of electromagnetic, energy or field or whatever that comes from cell phones and computers and that kind of thing. But the funny thing about it is that...
Hold on. Are you suggesting that people think that if they walk around barefoot, that electromagnetic energy leaves their body faster by walking around barefoot?
Yeah, it has to do with what they're saying is that the electromagnetic energy from phones and computers and that kind of thing that's constantly on us day in and day out because we're always on our phone.
All right, Lori, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Thank you, Lori.
You're welcome.
Have a great day. One last call up. Mike in Northdale is a barefoot expert, apparently. Let's go to Mike. Mike, final call on this. MJ Morning Show, hi.
Hey, it's been a long time since I got to tell my barefoot story, and I never thought I'd get to tell it again.
My God, something tells me I don't want to hear this.
All right, Mike.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
It got me in a little bit of trouble when I became this expert because we used to walk along the railroad tracks along the Susquehanna River in Pennsylvania, and we would walk on the railroad ties. And when we came back home, our feet were so full of creosote.
Oh, yeah.
It got on the sheets. And we would go to bed with these creosote-covered feet. And our mom would just raise hell about how nasty we got the sheets from walking up the railroad ties.
I love this guy. Mike, good story, buddy. Did you see a dead body, by the way? Sounds like Stand By Me or something.
Yeah. No, but it was right across the river from the Peach Bottom Atomic Power Plant. I watched them build that atomic power plant.
Sounds like it.
As a youngster.
Yeah, it sounds like you got really close.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a great one. All right, so
you're so mean.
I mean, listen, all that guy had to do was start talking. I would have guessed you were raised near a nuclear power plant, weren't you?
It's nuclear, not nuclear.
Whatever.
All right. Hey, when we get back, speaking of Barefoot, I kick off my shoes in the house. You know, Michelle likes. Michelle kind of introduced. Don't walk in the house with your street shoes on, but I
my dance shoes.
Yeah, I walk around barefoot. But also, I don't know what it is. I got to call Michelle back and see if she can pinpoint. There's something else that I'm doing that she hates. And I think we've talked about this a little briefly on the show. There's something that I've been doing, and I want to ask Michelle if she remembers how long I've been doing this. All right, so I'm, again, a personal issue, and I just enjoy this in the home when I get home. And Michelle's been complaining about it. Hang on. What is it? I'll drill into it next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. And yes, Rox.
Do we share our grievances? Because I have something that really annoys me that people do, and Doug is the biggest offender.
All right, that's fine. All right, we're loaded. Long segment next. Don't move. Back momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Stand by. Morning Show on Q105, rolling up on 9:04 here on a Tuesday, day before Valentine's Day. Getting ready for my lovely Valentine's Day out with Michelle tomorrow. Haven't decided whether it's going to be lunch, dinner, or dinner, but we're going to Olive Garden. First time since I think 1995 that I've been to Olive Garden. Because Michelle even suggested it. Because Michelle's mom for Christmas gave me a $25 Olive Garden gift card because of my kind of joking around about Olive Garden. And Michelle said, "Hey, let's go do Valentine's dinner at Olive Garden." So that's where we're going tomorrow for Valentine's Day. So full report coming up on the MJ Morning Show. Obviously, there is something that I think I've been doing it for a while. Michelle might be able to pinpoint it. But, we just did the story in the last segment about people that are going barefoot, and you've got this barefoot, I guess, generation, or what's the terminology? It's like the barefoot experience. There are people that just like to be barefoot wherever they go.
Movement. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, that's a good word. The barefoot movement. And, this couple apparently has taken the bottoms off of all their shoes so they can walk around. It looks like they have shoes, but the bottoms are out, so they're really barefoot. And I don't know if that's real or fake, but I do walk around barefoot in the house. I do love taking my shoes and socks off. I do. In fact, I was thinking about doing that on the morning show, just kicking off my shoes and socks. I stand up the whole show. You know what else I want to do? I want to get one of those wobble boards.
Oh, yeah. You know what's funny? You say that?
Yeah.
I thought about bringing one in today. Not the one you stand on, but the one you sit on.
No, I don't want to. No, I stand.
I know you do.
You guys sit on your butts the entire show. I stand all 4 hours. And I want to get one of those.
Well, that's because you have to be eye level with us. That's the only way you can be. If you're standing.
Nice. Oh, Roxanne, try to burn me.
That's brutal.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I want to get one of those wobble boards. So if anyone has a good recommendation for a great wobble board that I can put on the ground and that during the show I can just kind of wobble and get exercise, during the show. If you know of a really good one, send me an email. MJ at MJMorningshow.com. Anyway, so I love going barefoot in the house. I love on the airplane. I love taking my shoes off on the airplane as well. And what are you laughing at?
That's stuff that people get photographed by people like you for doing,
But not really on quick domestic flights. I'll take my shoes off, but I'll leave my socks on.
Right.
So if I'm on let's say, I might pop up to New York this weekend, for instance, just a quickie trip. I might pop up for something, from pizza. So I might pop up to New York, just a quickie. But if I'm flying 2.5 to 3 hours up to LaGuardia, let's say, I will in many cases kick off my shoes. I'll leave my socks on. However, on the long flights that we just took to Indonesia, we flew 16 hours and 6 minutes from Chicago to Taipei, then another 5 hours from Taipei to Jakarta. Then I had another 4-hour flight from Jakarta to Sarong. And on the long flights, like coming back from Taipei to LAX, for instance, that was a 11-hour flight. I kick not only my shoes off, I take my socks off. I'm barefoot. And, I was in a business class seat, a lie flat, so I got my blanket and everything going on. But I like being barefoot. But also in the house, and this, I think, is driving Michelle nuts. Hang on a minute. Could be the second appearance for Michelle on the show this morning. I love, when I go into the house, I love taking my shirt off. I love just walking around the house. I like the cool. Hello?
Can I help you?
Yeah, you don't like it.
The shirtless?
Yeah.
Why? When did you start doing that? When did you think it was appropriate to just come in the house and almost disrobe completely?
Right, so when did I start doing that? Do you know?
I don't know, but you've got to stop.
Hold on, could you pinpoint, if you were to guess, when did I start taking my shirt off?
I don't know.
It's very cavemanish, isn't it, Michelle? It's like, I'm home.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Captain Caveman!
Yeah. I mean, what is going on?
It's a coolness. It's like I'm on the top of a mountain and the cool breeze is running through my body. It's like I'm eating a York peppermint patty perpetually.
Ooh, yum.
Okay, it's just inappropriate.
You have no idea. What is your first recollection of me starting to take my shirt off in the house?
I have no idea.
Does it feel like forever now?
It feels like forever. It does. It really feels. I don't know what happens. You walk in and literally you just like start shedding your clothes, shoes, socks, shirts.
You're like the dad from the Goldbergs. He takes off his pants.
I mean, you know what?
Disgusting.
On the weekends, when you don't have to get dressed and go anywhere, then you're just running around in your underwear only with no shirt on. I don't understand it.
I just love the cool.
God. It's just, please, you've got to stop.
Listen, I'm in the best physical shape I've been in a long time.
Long time.
A long time, because I've been working out. Thanks to X-Force Body, I do owe them, credit for getting me in shape over the last year. But
I get no credit for suggesting it.
No,
you going first.
You went first.
You're going to do it.
No, you went first, and then you talked me into doing it, and I'm grateful.
Mm-hmm.
But
just please put a shirt. Just leave the shirt on.
I want the cool.
It's just kind of a mental manners thing. My grandfather would never ever walk around the house without a shirt on, ever.
Yeah, your grandfather, he had the undershirt under everything. It's like my God.
He had man boobs, didn't he?
And my father as well. I mean, my father was in the military. He would come home, take a shower before dinner because that's what you do, right? And wear a shirt the rest of the night, a T-shirt.
Yeah, I don't get the undershirt, but like the older generation, on top of carrying hankies, handkerchiefs, on top of that, my dad and grandfather, they all had their outer shirt, but they all had that white undershirt under everything.
You know why? Because it protects the shirt that you're wearing from your body oils and your sweat and everything. Yeah.
But it makes you hot.
No.
It's too many layers. I want to peel layers.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right.
It's just gross.
I got to get to the 9-10 must-hear story. All right, Michelle, love you.
Goodbye.
You're looking forward to me coming home and taking my shirt off?
No, I'm not.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Roxanne, I know that you have a grievance as well.
I do.
How long will it take? Because I don't want to
do your 9-10 story.
Right.
Yeah. I don't want to do my grievance tomorrow, though, because it's Valentine's Day. I don't want to say nasty things on Valentine's Day.
Oh, no. Let's flip the script tomorrow. Nasty Valentine stories about our loved ones.
Yeah.
That's what we ought to do. All right. So the 9-10, this is going to be very quick. But every morning at 9-10, I've got a must-hear story you got to hear. And this is very simple. Let me get right to the point. Less than half of Americans are very satisfied with this. Do you know what it is? Let's take some guesses. Listen to me carefully. Less than half of Americans are very satisfied with this.
I mean, it could be so many things.
Fester, take a guess. Just give me one guess.
Less than half of Americans are very satisfied with who's running for president.
That is incorrect. But however, I think that's an accurate statement.
Yeah, I think I've heard that.
So many things.
Both sides of the aisle.
Yeah.
Roxanne, less than half of Americans are very satisfied with this.
The sleep quality that they get every night.
Oh, good guess, but wrong. Froggy!
Sir?
Less than half of Americans are very satisfied with this.
Quality of their toilet paper, Pat.
Now what I'm looking for.
Get the finger slip.
Let me just cut to the chase here. It's their own lives.
Oh, that's broad.
Yeah.
Sad.
So, it's sad. Gallup, new polling out from the Gallup organization that less than half of Americans are very satisfied with their own lives. For the third time in more than 2 decades, less than half of Americans say they're very satisfied with the way things are going in their personal lives. Yeah, the 47% of U.S. adults expressing high satisfaction with their lives has edged down 3 percentage points over the past year and is only 1 point higher than the 2011 record low for the trend. Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't want to dwell on this, but I mean, that's sad. That,
Well,
that people are not satisfied with their own lives.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm satisfied-ish, but you always want to try to do better, right? If I'm very satisfied, I'm just sitting down smoking cigars all day.
You saw the breaking news that Tom Cruise apparently is got a new girlfriend.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
A Russian.
I don't know. What do you say?
Ruski?
Mm-hmm.
What does the E-meter have to say about this? Tom Cruise, who I think could be listening right now at his fortress
He could.
secret apartment over in Clearwater right now. Listen, Tom Cruise, 61 years old, and Russian socialite Elsina Karirova, 36, like half his age, reportedly are making their relationship official. I don't know. I'd love to get the real scoop from Nicole Kidman. From who was the one with the funky tooth?
I don't know who the funky tooth is, but I'm trying to think of his exes. Katie Holmes?
Katie Holmes. Katie Holmes. Yes.
The tooth, yeah.
She's got like a little...
I never noticed that about
She's
her.
got a little funky tooth. Or she did, yeah. Oh, over on the side. I think it was the little fang tooth. That was
look into that.
A little weird or something. Looked like an extra tooth jammed in there. I'd love to get the... Listen,
you know what's funny? I just pulled up a bunch of pictures of her, and she won't smile with her mouth open. Okay.
Anyway, so Tom Cruise and his new Russian girlfriend, Olga. No, it's Elsina Karirova, 36 years old.
Okay, good for him.
So how many times is 61 going to 36? All right. I'm sorry.
It's the opposite.
Yeah, how many times is 36 going to 61?
If you're doing math properly.
No, they're not doing math. They're doing it.
I don't think it's many. But that's I don't know. All right, listen. Do I need to say I've got questions. I've had many questions for a very, very, very long time.
You have questions about how extraordinarily wealthy, extraordinarily famous, powerful actor lands a 36-year-old woman? Is that the question?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because we understand that, right?
Listen, I just have a South Park episode just echoing in my head. All right, 9:16 at the MJ Morning Show. Roxanne, what is your grievance? So you just heard Michelle's grievance about me taking my shirt off in the house.
It's just has to do with phone habits. For example, Doug is on
so this is another episode of Roxanne Wilder and Doug.
Roxanne Wilder and Doug.
Yes. So he's always on his phone, like always talking on his phone 24/7.
Who does he talk to?
I don't care. Business stuff. I mean, but he always gets the, do you have a person in your family who has the right of way with phone? Like if we're in the car together and he needs to make a call, he has, and then my phone rings at the same time. He's like, no, tell him you're calling back. I'm on the phone. Like his calls take precedence over my calls. That's fine. However, whenever I go to do a text message to someone and it's a, like say I'm texting Fester and I'm like, Fester, it's Rox, ... Call me when you can, ... I need to talk to you about. Doug starts talking. What did you say? I'm sorry. What did you say? And then all of his words populate into my text message. And then I have to do it again. And I'm like, stop talking. And then he starts to do it to aggravate me. So, and then my kids have started to do it to aggravate me. Like anytime I go to
I'm going to start doing it to aggravate you.
Yes. Anytime I send a text and use voice text, everyone in my family starts talking on purpose.
That's great. Chloe is 6 away. So Chloe's picture from last night of her holding up her University of New Hampshire diploma, which arrived in the mail yesterday. If you haven't seen this, folks, Chloe holding up her diploma. I took a picture, posted this at 11 o'clock last night. It's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. And I said earlier, I want to get Chloe over 1,000 likes. It is now at 994. So all I need is 6 more right now. Go to my Instagram and like Chloe's picture of her holding up the diploma. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Go to it right now. Certified MJ Radio, and let's take it over 1,000 right now.
Let's go.
All right? Certified MJ Radio. While you're there, give me a follow. And go ahead and like. It's the last image posted. It's Chloe holding up her college diploma. Just arrived in the mail. And I'm trying to get her at least 1,000 likes. And hang on a minute. Let me go to it right now. And we're at 1,050. We've done it. Yeah, all right. Look at that. Went from 996 to 1,050. Boom. All right.
We're all just beaming with pride.
No, listen, I wanted to, make it special for Chloe. Because, listen, when you get over 1,000 likes, I think that's a good benchmark.
And, I know that when she is old and gray and you're long gone and she's telling her grandchildren about her college diploma.
Oh, my God. It's 1,113 now.
And my daddy got me 1,113 likes.
All right, let's go for 5,000. 5,000. All right.
You're so wrong.
I won't mention it again. All right, 9:19 at the MJ Morning Show. Man, there's a story about Delta Airlines getting sued. Delta Airlines is my airline of choice for the most part. Oh, Jeff Bezos saving $600 million. How'd you like that? How'd you like to save $600 million? We'll get into that here in just a second. I'm just looking. We got a lot of stuff to do. Oh, I mentioned this earlier, and I said I would get to it. And, well, we've got one long chunk of the show to go, so I will get to it. Tampa and, two new Tampa rankings that don't make me feel good. And I agree and know about both of these. And just from a monetary standpoint, I've known this. And then from an observational, anecdotal standpoint, abso-freaking-lutely. So 2 new stats for the Tampa area that you got to hear, and they're not good. And it's next, among a lot of other things, in the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show in minutes here on Q105. Stand by. MJ Morning Show, Q105, 9:32, final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. And there are two new Tampa stats. Am I shocked at either of these? The answer is no, I am not. The first, Tampa has been ranked among cities with the worst drivers. So does anyone disagree with that? Does anyone have a shocked face after I say that Tampa's among cities with the worst drivers, according to a new report?
Where do we rank amongst the worst drivers?
All right, so here we go. New study.
We have to be a leader in that category.
Forbes said it's compared the 50 most populated metropolitan areas in the country. 5 key metrics: fatal car crashes involving drunk or distracted drivers, and other metrics. The analysis identifies the cities where drivers engage in the most hazardous behavior that threatens public safety. The report gave Tampa a 77.2 out of 100, and it is the 10th most dangerous, worst driver city in America. Tampa had the 8th highest total number of fatal car crashes, the 9th highest number of people killed in fatal crashes, and the 14th highest number of fatal car crashes involving a distracted driver. So when you crunch all the numbers together, Tampa is top 10, coming in at number 10 of worst drivers in America. And if you'd like to know the rest of the top 10, Tampa's number 10. Number 9 is, and listen, you look at St. Petersburg, Clearwater. The city of Tampa is on the list, but I believe it extends to the bulk of the whole Tampa Bay area, because I just see, lousy, terrible drivers. Listen, I'm driving home yesterday. I'm leaving the morning show a little after 10 a.m. yesterday. I'm heading over to work out at the place that I've been working out for a year. I'm going over to X-Force Body for my my bi-weekly appointment. Right. And I'm on the Howard Franklin Bridge, and, traffic is hit or miss. Generally, see, I've got it pretty good. We all have it pretty good in the sense that we come in at, in the 5 o'clock hour, and we don't have traffic coming in, and then we're going home after the morning rush. We're on the air entertaining people during the morning rush. So I'm coming in before the rush, and I'm going home after the rush. But still, sometimes I'll have a light Howard Franklin Bridge on the way back to South Tampa from here at 4th and Gandy in St. Pete. Or sometimes it'll be moderate traffic. And I'm not talking about accidents or whatever. And luckily, the backups typically have been southbound for whatever reason. So when there are accidents and it's all jammed up when I'm going home, luckily, knock on whatever the hell this crap is. I think it's pressboard. Luckily, the slow ups have been on the other side, going south, not north. But yesterday, I'm heading home, and it wasn't heavy traffic. It's never really heavy, but it was a decent volume. And I had some maniac. I'm sitting in the right lane. I'm doing 65, 68 miles an hour. I'm just sitting behind traffic. I'm in the far right lane, just taking it easy. And I look in my rearview mirror, and I just see this car just weaving in and out. And it was some dude in like a blue Camry that was just driving like a friggin' maniac, just weaving in and out. I mean, going just ping-ponging from the far right to the far left, and just like playing a game of Frogger. It's like this guy is cutting bumpers close, and I see it all the time. So no one needs to tell me about how bad the drivers are in the Tampa Bay area. So number 10 is Tampa. Number 9 is Fort Worth, Texas. Number 8 is Phoenix, Arizona. Number 7 is Louisville, Kentucky. Number 6 is Dallas, Texas. Number 5 is Kansas City, Missouri. Number 6 is Tucson, Arizona. Detroit is number 3. Coming in at number 2 is Memphis, Tennessee. And the worst drivers in the country, according to Forbes, it's kind of a shocker to me.
Yeah.
The home of Jesse Pinkman. And Walter White and Gus Fring.
Who? That's that show.
Yeah, it's Breaking Bad, Albuquerque.
Yeah. Thanks, Fester.
Well, so
Yeah.
Froggy said who?
Yeah.
And
That
I
show
told him
bored me.
that show.
All right, number one is Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Wow.
Yeah.
Albuquerque.
All right, and then the second Tampa item.
That's my safe word, by the way.
What?
Albuquerque.
Oh, my God. What? You're all tied up with furry handcuffs?
Listen, if one of us are in trouble or we need to get out of a
I thought
situation.
it was peanut butter.
No, that's what we use. But the safe word is,
Oh, my
the safe word's
geez.
Albuquerque.
Holy crap.
If Allison calls me, so hey, listen, what's my aunt's number in Albuquerque? Oh, I know to get her out of the situation or untie her.
All right, so the second story, again, not a shocker to me. Tampa among the 5 highest car insurance rates in the country. My insurance has gone like just nuts. You know, on like high-end BMW. Let me give you an idea. In the last like 15 years or so, on high-end BMWs, and listen, for the sake, I'm not bragging, just for the sake of the conversation. You know, I've had a number of M5s. I've always loved the BMW M5. And, you know, my M5, I was, you know, for a number of years, I mean, not that long ago, I was paying like $1,200, $1,400 a year for the insurance on my M5. And, you know, we don't have an M5 now, but we've got an X5, a high-end X5, and the insurance on that vehicle now is over $4,000 a year. That it used to be like $1,250, $1,400 a year, and now we're over $4,000 a year. I think we're $4,200.
That's cray.
It's insane what's going on. So Tampa's now 4th place on the list among the top 5 highest car insurance rates in the country. So Detroit is the worst. So listen to this. Las Vegas is $3,626 is the average. Las Vegas, car insurance, $3,626. Tampa, number 4, average car insurance is $4,078 a year.
Wow.
All right. So my insurance, that's for an expensive, you know, high-end X5 BMW. But you're looking at folks that are driving more moderate vehicles that are paying ridiculous insurance rates, and I feel bad for folks. We're just getting slammed. You know, insurance all the way around. Homeowners insurance, the flood insurance, everything. Florida insurance, we're getting nailed. And because of claims in Florida, the insurance companies, you know, are blaming the weather on us, and they're just jamming up rates on everything. So number 3 is Miami, $4,200. Philadelphia, average $4,753. Detroit, average car insurance in Detroit, $5,687. The cheapest insurance in the country. And listen, and you look at crime. Crime is pretty high in Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., number 5, lowest car insurance in the country.
Really?
Number 4 is Boston. Number 3 is Minneapolis. Number 2 is Portland, Oregon. Number 1, Seattle, cheapest car insurance in the country, average $1,759 a year. So Tampa on 2 top lists here that are not good. Also, there are a lot of great things about the Tampa Bay area, but car accidents, drivers, and car insurance ain't one of them, or 2 of them. All right. Oh, we've got concert tickets to give away.
We do.
Yeah.
Which concert?
You know, let me do those tickets right now. We've got Styx, Foreigner, and John Waite. So, Froggy, sing a Styx song right now. Go.
Friends forever. We'll be always friends. You know I'm talking about friends forever. Yeah. We'll be friends.
What?
Zack Attack from Saved by the Bell.
It's not Styx.
I don't know Styx. Sticks and stones will break your bones.
Hold on.
Will never hurt
Hold
me.
on. Hold on. You can't sing a Styx song?
Yeah, I can.
Sing a Styx song. Go.
I don't want to. I'm not in the mood.
Fester, sing a Styx song.
Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
That's good. That is a Styx song.
Oh, you're talking about the Dennis DeYoung Sticks? I didn't know that.
That's a Styx song. All right. So we're giving away Styx tickets.
My turn.
With Foreigner. Sing a Foreigner song,
No,
Roxanne. Go.
I'm on sticks.
No, we're
come
no.
sail away. Come sail away. Come
Sail away with me.
But I cheated.
Lad.
I cheated. I had to look it up.
It's a nice yacht rock.
Hold on, you cheated and had to look up a stick song?
Here's the thing. When you said sing a stick song, the first song that popped into my head is Sailing. You know the song Sailing?
That's
Takes Me
Christopher
Away.
Cross.
I know.
It's not
and I'm
Sticks.
like, I said that. I'm like, but it's not that song. It's just another sail song. What is it? And then I Googled it.
You had to Google Come Sail Away?
Yeah, I couldn't remember that. I'm sorry I wasn't born back then.
Oh, this is great.
Foreigner. Roxanne, sing a Foreigner song.
I can't. I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, I know Foreigner songs, but I just am like, my voice sounds terrible today. So I'm not going to sing any Foreigner songs.
then say the title. Stop Googling over there. How about John Waite? Do you know a John Waite song?
Yes, of course I know.
All right, what is it?
Songs.
What? Give me a John Waite. Fester, get her hands off the
I'm not
keyboard.
going to touch her. She's ready to file an HR complaint against me. She's waiting for me to touch her.
Missing you, act of love, lay down beside
come on.
me. These times are hard.
All right,
You want me to keep going?
Let's give away. I got tickets, Sticks, Foreigner, and John Waite. July 20th at the Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater. Nice show there, Sticks, Foreigner, John Waite. Let's go with caller number 21 right now, 800-990-1047. Be the 21st caller and win those concert tickets right now, and I will not make you sing any Sticks, Foreigner, or John Waite songs.
Unless you want to.
800-990-1047. Caller 21. Good luck from the MJ Morning Show on Q105. All right, a couple of things before we get out of here. Jeff Bezos. Can you imagine? Hey, how much did you save? I saved $600 million.
I know what he did.
You know what he did?
He moved to Florida.
He did.
Yeah.
True. Yep.
So tired of this. People taking advantage of all the good stuff we have going on here, and then they're going to ruin things.
I had a couple of bad Florida stories about car insurance and bad drivers. Listen, our insurance situation is a mess. The homeowners deal, the hurricane, coverage, it's a crap show. But, Florida, from an economic standpoint, property taxes are high in Florida, but there's no state income tax. Jeff Bezos, by changing his residence from Washington State, from the Seattle area to Miami, he is saving over $600 million in taxes by moving to Miami.
You ever meet people from Seattle? They tell you how great Seattle is. I've traveled out to Seattle before, and all they want to do is tell you how great it is, how great it is.
Yeah.
And Jeff Bezos is probably one of those people, and now look where he's moving. He's following in Nancy Pelosi's footsteps. She's doing the same, or did the same.
She moved to Seattle?
No, she moved from West Coast to Florida.
Where's Nancy Pelosi from?
She's from San Francisco.
That's correct, yes.
Yeah.
Where's she moving to? The Villages?
I feel like Palm Beach-ish. Is that what you guys have heard?
I haven't heard any of it.
She's a member of Congress. She needs to live in her district.
Her husband is moving to Palm Beach.
Yeah, because some guy broke into his house and hammered him in the head.
Yeah, he said, stop, hammer time.
Yeah. He got pelted with a hammer by some crazy man.
MC Hammer paid him a visit.
I'd move to the other side of the country, too.
So, in 2022, Washington State imposed a new 7% capital gains tax on sales of stocks or bonds, and of more than $250,000. And Bezos is unloading like billions in Amazon stock. So, moving to Florida is saving him $600 million. How about that? Hey, how much? What time is it? 9:45. All right, quick, before we get out of here today, Delta, listen to this. Delta, which that's my airline of choice. Delta has been hit with a lawsuit for over-serving a guy on a flight who then, after he got off the flight, ran over his wife. Oh, God, that's brutal. That's awful.
Is there no self-responsibility or,
Well, listen.
You're drunk.
Yeah, but a lot of times, in a drunk driving case, hey, guess what? You're a drunk driver and you mow into somebody at an intersection and you hurt them, they file suit against you. But a lot of times the lawyers are going after the establishment, the bar, if they can make an over-serving case, for instance. That's been known to happen many times. So Delta Airlines has been slammed with a lawsuit for the wrongful death of a woman whose husband fatally ran her down in a Utah airport parking lot. After the flight, they get off the Delta flight, and he was just plowing them back on the Delta flight. They go to the lot to pick up the car in long-term parking, and the dude runs his wife over.
Where's the wife in this flight? Honey, I had enough.
Representatives for the state of slain mom Charlotte Sturgeon and her child who witnessed the gruesome accident say in a suit that was filed late last week that the airline is to blame for her tragic death because the employees served her husband, Sean Sturgeon, at least 2 additional drinks despite consuming multiple alcoholic beverages before boarding the plane. Listen, again, I do
That's
agree.
a hell of a case to make.
Listen, I agree with personal responsibility, and you got to be responsible for your own drinking. Now, however, there is a certain responsibility that if a passenger appears to be intoxicated, that the airline flight attendants will cut you off. Listen, I told the story about, what time is it? 9:40.
There's a code word, right, or something?
No, 9:47 MJ Morning Show. Just before we get out of here, quickly. Before we get out of here. I've told the story on the air. This is within the last year and a half or so. Remember the guy, the woman and the man? They were putting back Tito's little vodka bottles on the airplane. And the flight attendants cut them off. The flight attendants said, "Oh, no, we're all out of Tito's." And meanwhile, I was walking down the aisle and some other people were drinking Tito's.
Yeah.
So I have seen flight attendants actually cut passengers off because they were getting a little lit, they were getting loud, and they had too many Tito's vodkas on I think it was a Delta flight.
All right, speaking of cutting people off, Roxanne just spilled her coffee all over the place.
Hey, I don't want to start any rumors. It went
off.
nowhere near any of our electronic equipment.
All right, because this place is a ticking electronics time bomb. Orlando and the Wild Morning Show, they couldn't be live this morning because their whole studio died. Their whole broadcast console died. I feel so bad for Orlando and Meredith. Yeah, they couldn't do a show this morning. They had to put a best of on.
They'll be all right.
Because the whole studio died. I've been screaming fire about this play. QYK down the hall.
Yeah.
Their board is on its last leg. If their board went down, they miraculously got it back up. But they say that if the QYK board goes down again, they don't think they'll be able to get them back on the air.
Like life support.
And then, I mean, this I'm telling you, this place has been technologically neglected for a long time. And now we've been screaming that things are going to die, and they're dying. I'm like, hey, Orlando. Come on in here. Come on, get Orlando. Give Orlando mic number 4.
Come on.
All right, hang on. Orlando, grab mic
the
number 4.
The show is ending. We're talking about our engineering woes. All right, come on around in between Rox and I.
Grab mic 4. Orlando,
he doesn't look very happy.
He's not happy to be
Orlando,
here.
listen, I'm feeling bad. I just said I'm feeling bad for you and Meredith and the team that your studio died.
I know you're feeling so bad, MJ.
I am, man.
You're feeling so bad. You in here like, I projected this would happen.
Well, I've been screaming for 3 because
I know we've all heard you.
I've seen this crap die at Clear Channel at iHeart. I've seen this old Harris stuff die.
Yeah, it dies. It does. But I mean, we're not bougie like you though. We on the duct tape system down here. We just strap it together and somehow the ratings come. So I don't know.
All right, but your studio is dead. What are they going to do?
They're gonna do a seance. They're gonna put a little mojo on it, and we're gonna get it up. I guess.
Max actually bought a defibrillator to jumpstart.
Yeah, exactly. Like Clear, and we've learned that on ER. So
but I just went down the hall. They've got your whole console ripped out. There are wires. They're not putting that back in.
Yeah, you gotta rip it out.
What are they putting in there?
I mean, I don't know. Two Dixie cups and a string. I don't know, man. I ain't an engineer. I just know they gonna get it done. They down there, scrambling. I was here plugging in all of our best stuff because the only way we can really broadcast is through voice tracking and stuff loaded in the wide orbit. So, we figure we just gonna all come down here and hang out with you.
Come on down.
Listen,
we can kick each other in the balls.
Hey, listen, me
first.
That's what y'all famous for.
I help raise Meredith, so she should come on back.
Yeah, she a full-fledged woman now.
You really think we're famous for just kicking each other in the balls?
I mean, y'all pretty comfortable around the crotchal region.
Yeah.
So, I thought we were the freak show. I'm like, yo, they down there at each other's regions again.
But Orlando, I'm feeling for you, man, because I know how frustrating it's got to be.
Nah, I mean, you know, you can't really stress about that stuff. It's like, you know, this is people who make a lot more money than me problems, like Beasley's, you know, MJ's, people like that. Y'all worry about that stuff. I'm just a hip hop dude.
Orlando, hold on, Orlando. I used to make a lot more money than you.
Nah, man, I think you're pretty good. They negotiate yours for like weeks and months, and they tell me, all right, listen here, you're good. We got you, and you're good. That's all you're getting. Sign right here or not.
I'm feeling for you because this board here, Q105 could die at any minute.
But see, I think you're just trying to sabotage it so you can get all of your good stuff that you want to get. I heard you want to knock out a wall, put a hot tub in here. I heard you want to do a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
so.
I'm trying to build a show place so we can put on a nice TV product as well.
You know, I think y'all got a good show cracking over here. Yeah, I just say you did your show Roxanne at all angles.
But I got podcasters that have nicer studios than we have.
Well, I mean, because podcasters don't have to really like think broad. You know, they do it in their mom's basement and stuff like that. You know, so I mean. You want to be a podcaster? You know, he can set you up.
Maybe next for all of us. Don't say it out loud.
I hate for my predictions to come true, but they're coming true. And
why don't y'all just broadcast from a wing of your house?
Yeah, I could
take the cue from Calta. Yeah. Just set it up at your house. You got a wing that you got kids that are abroad now. You got a wing you could dedicate to the broadcast. That's what I'm saying.
All those old-fashioned radios can be like the backdrop.
Yeah, that's the backdrop. Get that old pipe organ out of the corner and all that other stuff you got in the house. Just go ahead and throw it in there.
Because Calta, didn't he turn his garage into a whole studio or something?
It's not even it's not his just garage. I mean, he outfitted that whole thing. I mean, he's over there, doing it. I saw Titus O'Neil sitting there the other day. He's got guests and whatever. Listen, so just do it up, man. You got a wing you could dedicate to this.
Listen, my storage garage at U-Haul on Gandhi is nicer than this place.
See, I didn't put a table. Take it there. See, you got options. That's what I'm saying. That's rich people problems right there. Most of us with no board, we don't have any options, but you got options all around town.
So you want me to open up my own checkbook and build this place out? Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
that's not the only thing that'll get things done around here.
A hell of a deduction.
We got to roll. I'm in overtime. Hey, Orlando, I wish you the best. Hopefully you're back on.
It, MJ.
All right, man. I'm feeling for you, man. All right,
good luck.
9:54 MJ Morning Show. We got to get the hell out of here. Have a great day, and let's be careful out there.